Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, I have my own stream pulled up because I had to do a sound check real quick. I can close that. I said hello, 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 and then I heard hello, hello back at me. Okay, I can close that now. I was doing a sound check. I've got, no sound showing up in my, like, speakers monitoring thing. So I thought the stream was muted. It's not. So I don't know why it's showing wrong. But that's okay, so long as you guys can... Wait, can I hear it? I don't even have my earbuds on right now, guys. Maybe it's mute to me. That would make sense. Duh. Yes, it's muted to me, but not to you. How do I fix that? Why? Poor gay. You don't see me? You know what's really funny about that, Turbo? I also can't see you. Okay, I thought that was way funnier than it actually what it actually really was. Now the shoe is on the other foot. Neither of us can see each other. Rate my menacing laugh on a scale of 1 to 10. Do I have a good menacing laugh? You don't see me right now because I don't have my hat on yet right now. And because if you guys could see my hair, your brains would explode. I know you guys can't handle it. You can't handle the sheer girth of my forehead and the sheer capacity of my hair. So, you know, I figured I would be in the screen first. I'm trying to figure out why my audio is muted, but not your guys's. Oh, nose, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. What hair? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you guys can't handle the truth. Like, there's so much beautiful, gorgeous red hair there that your eyes literally can't handle it. So your brain short circuits and you think that you're perceiving nothing, but it's your brain's self-defense mechanism trying to prevent you from just actually dying on the spot of madness. You know? It's like reaching level 100 insight or whatever in Bloodborne, right? And then all of a sudden the entire world is like crazy. And you're like, mere mortal minds were never meant to conceive of such eldritch horror. Hat is for protection. Yeah, not my protection. It's for your protection. Exactly. I have so many protection jokes that just came to my mind right now, but we're going to not say them. Alright, where's my hat? I can't figure out my audio. I can't figure out why my audio's wrong. Alright, I hate to put my hat on. The truth is, I just took a shower, so my hair's wet, so I didn't want to put my hat on yet. I'm gonna have a wicked case of hat hair after the stream. I needed to shower before stream, guys, because I didn't shower this morning, and because I was up so gosh darn late last night. And I was like, it was getting close to stream. I'm like, I gotta feel fresh. I gotta feel clean, you know? So I had to do that before stream. I'm like, I'm not gonna make it till after stream. I gotta do it now. Friday nights are rough, dude. We have these Archmage sessions. We call them Archmage sessions, but it's like, really, it was a Discord gaming night. If you're on the Discord, we were gaming last night until like 3:30.
No pizza, rock!
Half-eaten pretzel bagel breaks rock!
Must Ralph beat some sense into that overcooked noodle that you call a head?
I just realized the music volume was still high. I love Ed, and Eddie. I just realized my music volume. Was the music too loud? I hope you guys could hear that. Dude, pretzel bagel breaks rock? It does. Pretzel bagel? I don't think I've ever had a soft pretzel bagel. Most things that have been pretzel-fied is always hard. Like, you've got hard and soft pretzels. You know, crunchy pretzels and the chewy pretzel. You've got those. But pretzel anything, if you do like a pretzel bun on a burger or whatever, the bun is always harder. Again, not crunchy, but harder. If you do a pretzel, I remember there was a pretzel Hot Pocket. They might still make them. Was it a Hot Pocket, Lean Pocket? There's a pretzel something. It was gross, by the way. You'd think that sounds delicious, but it wasn't. It was so bad. But anyway, if you pretzel anything, it's always harder. You always miss out on the Archmage sessions. I know you do. You have it. You have access to them. If you ever want in and don't have access, try to get a hold of me somehow, because you have access to them. But yeah, we were gaming until like 3:30 in the morning. Normally, I'm not up that late in a gaming session. Normally, I'm out before then. But we got roped into playing Stardew Valley together, and like and I got locked into doing my farm things, and then it was all of a sudden, it was like after 3, and I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, it was way past Mama's bedtime. Here's the thing though, it is and it isn't. Here's the unfortunate thing about my bedtime, is that I stay up way too. The problem is I can't go from like streaming or gaming, I can't go from a thing like that and just go straight to bed, right? I gotta like wind down, and that takes me forever. My bedtime is getting so broken now. My bedtime is like 5 and 6 in the morning. It's not good. It's not good by the time I'm actually asleep. I've been thinking about, I'm probably not gonna do this. I just know I used to have a coworker that would take like melatonin to go to sleep or whatever. And I'm like, do I need that? Do I need to go? This is a question for a doctor, not for you guys. But it's like, do I need to go talk to a doctor? It's like, doc, it takes me 2 hours to fall asleep. Like, is there something I can do about that? Anyway, that's a discussion for another time. But my bedtime is so broken. It's not good. It's not great. Oh my gosh, this is just too much info to handle. What? Stinky little. No, I'm not stinky. I just showered.
I need to go to the bathroom.
I smell delicious. I smell great. You could get your sniffers all up in this, and you would not be disappointed. I'm just... That's what I'm saying. I just showered. I'm good. The unfortunate thing about just showering, because I take, like, lava hot showers, right? Like, full blast heat, right? The only problem now is that I'm very warm. I'm very warm right now. Which, if you're very cold... I don't know where I was going with that sentence. I went from the, like...
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
My god, you're right. A giant cube. Anyway, I'm very warm right now, which is unfortunate. Because it's getting warmer outside now, too. Which means it's getting warmer in my room here. Which means... not good things for me. I don't like being too warm. After you finish Sam and Max, I nominate Strong Bad's Cool Game 4 Attractive Peoples for your next series. I thought the name of the game, well, maybe it is. I thought it was Strong Bad's Cool Game 4, Attractive Peoples. Maybe it is. I've never played a Strong Bad game at all, ever, so I don't know anything about the series. I know of the character Strong Bad. I've never played a Strong Bad game. So no promises there. No promises there. I have literally never looked into them, so. I'll try to keep that in mind. Because I want to play the inventory, and I know Strong Bad is in the inventory. So I'll try to keep that in mind as something to like look into. You need to join a gaming session one of these days, but it's always so late for you. Well, yeah, because we don't... or at least I'm not there. The Discord will do whatever the Discord does. But I'm not there until after my stream ends, which is usually around 10. And then after 10, I'm usually hungry, so I gotta go eat something. So I'm usually not around till like 10:30 my time. And that's already pretty late. So if your time zone is not my time zone, it could be a lot later. Or earlier if you're on the other side of the world and it's like, I don't know, 4 in the morning for you. That's pretty early morning, but... bedtime is never. Yeah, it's the only Strong Bad game? Oh, there's only one? I was kind of led to believe there was more than one, but is there only the one? Okay. I guess I thought there was more. Being cold is better than being warm, yuck. See, yeah, and I would say, I would adjust what you said. Being warm is better than being cold, but being cool is better than being warm, right? Because I'm not hot. You know, you got cool and warm, you got cold and hot. You know, if you've got like the spectrum of heat, right? I'd rather be a little cool than a little warm. but I'd rather be like a little warm than cold. I don't want to be shivering over here, you know what I mean? So like it kind of bounces back and forth on that spectrum a little bit. Because you can be cool, right? You can be a little cool, you can wear a little extra layers, but if I'm too warm or too hot, like I can't strip for you guys. YouTube wouldn't appreciate that. I can't sit here and just strip down, dude. It's not, although I say that, there is a streamer, I don't know his name. I stumbled into him. I don't remember how I stumbled into him. I think I was watching a Spyro video, and then I got to this guy, and I guess he like speedruns Spyro all the time. There's this streamer, he just streams just shirtless in a dark room. It's just a guy. It's just a guy who's shirtless in a dark room playing Spyro. He's a really kooky, zany fella, or whatever. And I'm like, why? Well, I was like, how do you get away with this? I thought that was against the terms of service. I could be wrong. I'm like, how do you get away with this? Why do you stream shirtless? Like, it's not like he's trying to like aura max, like he's like a jacked out weightlifter or anything. It's just a guy. I'm not saying he's like ugly, don't get me wrong, but he's not like jacked. So I'm like, why are you shirtless? Like, what's going? Anyway, so I did stumble across a streamer. There's probably others that do this, but this was the only one I'd seen, because I don't actually watch a lot of streamers, so I don't really know what's out there. Probably to my own detriment. To my own detriment. I mean, I've said it before, I really should watch more streamers, if for no other reason than to just do research on how I can make my streams better. Yet here we are. Excuse me. What's your favorite item in Inca games? Brother, Turbo, are you even a MagicManMo fan? Like, this isn't even a mystery. This is like a well-known thing. I'll give you 3 guesses. This is not even deep deep MagicManMo lore. This is a well-known fact. I say well-known, it's probably not. See, I say well-known as if I'm famous, but I'm not. Nobody knows me. Not even you guys. Not even you know me, because this is the proof in the pudding right now. No one knows me. No one understands me. I'm just a misunderstood, starving artist. I don't know what character I'm playing in my brain right now. Insert a photo of me just like a mad scientist concocting these streams together. No one understands. I have a favorite item. It's well known in the deep community. It's been said in an Inca game or Mazniak game, probably technically, but or Neighbors Back from Hell is an amusing game. I don't know what that is. How was Friday the 13th for you? I was ick all day. I basically slept quite a bit of the day away, as I explained at the beginning of that stream. You clearly weren't there. I'm just kidding. It would have been during the chatting section of the stream anyway. But like, clearly, you guys don't watch all my streams. You don't watch all of them, and you don't watch the entirety of them. I already explained it. I'm just kidding. No, I had a stomach thing kind of going on. I didn't sleep well Thursday night, so I was like napping throughout yesterday, and then I had a stomach thing going on, so I didn't do much. And then I streamed, and then I was up late gaming in the Discord. So I didn't do much. There was really not a lot of an opportunity for anything bad to happen, or outside of stream things good to happen. Like neither or. It was kind of like a nothing day. It was a nothing day for me, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's just another day for me. Are you stripping down, I hear? See, no. I said I can't. I said I can't do that. Is it the one you made merch about? Oh, made merch about? Yes, actually. Yes. This is a well-known thing. Yes, actually, I wasn't even thinking of, it's been mentioned in a Mazniak game. It's the thing, I wasn't even thinking of the merch, but yes, I've literally, you guys aren't, other than Derica apparently, you guys aren't real fans. You don't know me. You think you know me? You think you like me for my Inca games? Then you don't even know what my favorite Inca game item is? I'm disappointed. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. You've disappointed Mama Mo. Mama Mo's disappointed in her chat children right now. I gotta stop. We're bringing back MagicManMo. We're bringing back MagicManMo. We're gonna enter our MagicManMo era. And instead of hello friends, instead of being my friends, you are all gonna be my children now. Hello, children. Welcome to my stream. It's MagicManMo. Dude, newcomers would be so confused. New people just discovering the channel would have no idea what the F is going on. Then again, is that really any different than normal? I was asking because maybe that item can help you sleep better. Oh, were you trying to set me up? Were you trying to set up like a zinger here? What's your favorite item in Inca games? Maybe you should take some. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's the Somniferous. I love the Somniferous. It's a reoccurring item. It shows up all the time. I had never heard the word Somniferous before in my life until playing Inca games. It's not a word you say. No, nowhere in the entirety of the United States of America will you hear someone out loud say the word Somniferous. It will not happen. But yeah, so anyway, that's the favorite item. I think it's the button for the mechanical hand. That is certainly another reoccurring item that you always find before you find the mechanical hand. It's like, how does my character know that this goes to a mechanical hand? We haven't found a mechanical hand. This is just a button. How do I know that? And then, of course, I do have a famous catchphrase. I say famous, but I have a catchphrase. I literally say this every time. Oh, the button for the mechanical hand. Not to be confused with the mechanical canine. Because every time I hear the word mechanical, I don't know why we're talking about Inca games. We're playing Danganronpa, by the way, today. If you came here for Inca games, I'm gonna just, you're not gonna be pleased. But anyway, every time I hear the word mechanical, I think of Jimmy Neutron's mechanical canine from the song. I think of Goddard from Jimmy Neutron. So every time I hear the word mechanical, I'm like, mechanical canine. Oh, finally can be your son. I'm like, finally can he your son? I'm like, what the frick are you saying? I had to dissect that for a second. All right, I think, what time is it? We can chat for a few more minutes or we can get started in the game. What do you guys think? I think we should probably get started in the game. Actually, let me check a couple of things real quick before I do. I need to do a quick chat test on TikTok, make sure that that's actually connected to my multi-chat tool, because it likes to be disconnected, and then if someone swings by and says hi, and then I don't even notice for like ages, and it's very disappointing. Okay, that seems to be working, fantastic. It does that. I'll even do a test, and then it'll like disconnect later. I don't know what that's about. I'll just keep complaining about it and never have an answer, though. That is the MagicManMo way. Never have an answer, always complain. That's the magic way right there. Yeah, Karen, let's slide this over to here. Chat is all where it needs to be. Where's my I did just update my computer last night / this morning, I guess. I did update my computer, so if there's any weirdness, we'll deal with it from there. I haven't really been on here since it finished updating. You got sweaty fingers and mildly tired. No excuse, no excuse. Zero, zilch. You know what's really funny with the ever-growing prevalence of AI shoved into every piece of technology ever? Autocorrect still sucks butthole. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird that all AI right now are just literally large language models? They're literally, their only thing they're good at doing is putting words together. And autocorrect still sucks massive butthole. How does that make any sense? Explain that one to me. Have you ever played Omori? I have not. No. I've heard of it. I have heard of it. I have never played it. It's a bit of a cult following. It's got, or has a bit of a cult following. A lot of people seem to like it. but I don't really know much about it. It's like an RPG story thing. Is that too loud? Because that's crazy loud to me. Well, it should get quieter when I actually start the game. I forget the title screen is loud, but let me know if the game is too loud once I get into the game, because I know the title screen is a little louder. But once I get in the game, if the game's too loud, let me know, please. Because like I said, I updated my computer, so my audio settings usually change a little bit, and I don't always catch it all. Your profile picture's been Omori for years. On my screen right now, I don't even see anyone's profile picture, so... Like, literally, I don't see any... I only see your guys' names. I've got it set up different. Meow. For better or for worse, anyway. You've heard that Omori is similar to Undertale. I don't know if that's true or if it just appeals to Undertale fans. It does feel like there's a lot of crossover in the fandom, I think. Which you would think means it's similar, but I don't know if... There we go. I don't know if it's similar in, like, well, I don't know. I don't know Omori. I just know that Undertale does a lot of things kind of like in a unique way compared to conventionally a lot of like RPG style games, and I don't know if Omori really does what Undertale does, but it does do things different, and it has a bit of a different aesthetic, and I think a lot of people like in the same sort of fandom love that style. I'm gonna go I've got half a mug here. I'm just gonna go fill this up real quick. Omori, Undertale, Earthbound, and off? What's off? Off? You can't you can't use acronyms on me. Only fans. What is off? What is OFF? Have been put together. See, the thing is, people keep here's this funny thing to me. I don't know why Earthbound is still so relevant in the Undertale discussion when the vast majority of people that have played Off is the name of the game? Oh, I've never heard of it then. Well, you put it in all caps, so I thought it was an acronym. Otters, fish, and fins. I don't know. It was in all caps, which that might be the name. That's fine. It's a 2008 indie RPG. I've never heard of it, believe it or not. But, which is not a diss, I just haven't heard of it. But, people compare, like, Earthbound to Undertale all the time. And, like, 99.9999999% of people that have played Undertale have not played Earthbound. Earthbound is so old now. And, like, and it's a really interesting mix of, like, young people having access to old things that when old people now, when they were young, wouldn't have had access to older things, if that makes sense. Like, you can watch videos about Earthbound, you can watch gameplay about Earthbound, you can experience Earthbound without having played it before. So I think it's really interesting. This isn't a complaint, it's just kind of a fascinating view on where we are, like, in this sort of mesh of online media culture. So the vast majority of people, if you've played Undertale, because Undertale is a very formative game for a lot of people. A lot of young people played Undertale. I'm not saying it's a game for kids, but like a lot of young people, like Undertale was kind of their first big like RPG experience, right? Which is why I think why Omori appeals to them, because isn't it like a group of like teenagers or whatever? So you've got people that grew up with Undertale, become like teenagers or whatever, and play Omori. That's kind of like in a similar style. So there's a lot of young people right now that were a lot younger when Undertale was newer, whether when it came out or when it was newer, that are teenagers and young adults now that are like, they're getting older now, but these are formative games to them. In a way that Earthbound might have been a formative game to people in the previous generation. So it's just kind of funny that they get compared to each other, because most people that played Undertale and Omori probably have never played Earthbound. I think it's really interesting. Yeah, every time someone says, "Oh, back before I played Undertale, back before I played it," people would say, "Oh, it's just like Earthbound. You'll love it." My brother in Christ, I didn't play Earthbound. 7 people. When Earthbound came out, this is how you know. This is the thing. When Earthbound came out, it didn't sell well. Most people didn't play Earthbound. It was a slow burn, and it was a cult niche following. Versus Undertale that just exploded. It came out and 1 billion people played it immediately. It was insane. Earthbound wasn't like that. So it's just really funny where it's like, you can't, everyone when they try to pitch Undertale to people say it's like Earthbound. It's like, that's a terrible way to pitch Undertale. That's a terrible way to do it. And it's not fair to Undertale to do that. Anyway, I could talk about this for probably too long. It doesn't matter that the Undertale's developer started by making it as an Earthbound mod. That doesn't really matter where it started from when it comes to like pitching it though. If I go to someone that's like younger, if I approach some young adult, some 20-year-old or something, and say, "Hey, here's Undertale, you should try it. It's like Earthbound." They've never played Earthbound. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you're giving me all this history about Undertale, but it's like, it doesn't matter though when you're pitching the game to a player, to a consumer. I love food. Welcome to the stream. I also like food. What kind of food? What kind of food's your fave? Hello friends, we've been talking about Inca games, Undertale, Earthbound. We've been talking about everything except Danganronpa so far. I think it's time to jump into Danganronpa. Welcome to Trigger Happy Havoc. I'm your host, MagicManMo. We're gonna be playing where we left off, which is in chapter 5. I make a new save every time. We have so many saves now. We even have an extra save because we were doing some cheeky stuff before. But we're gonna jump into this. We've been exploring chapter 5. We've been exploring the new locations or whatever. We've been talking to people, and we've been getting sick. Our character, Makoto, was feeling ill, tired, sweaty, unwell. I think we've been poisoned. I'm not entirely sure. And last night, while we were like in sleep paralysis, we saw a vision of a masked man with a knife about to stab us. It's the same knife that Toko found in a classroom a day or two ago or whatever, but no one trusted each other to have access to this knife except Makoto. So Makoto kept the knife in his drawer over here. That knife is now missing. See? I should head to the oh, okay. Apparently Makoto wants to go to the dining hall, and he won't look in the drawer. But regardless, that's where we kept the knife. It's gone now, which means that vision of the masked man with the knife, or masked woman, I think it might be a lady. This is just a hunch. I'm just guessing. But masked individual was gonna stab us or something. That means that wasn't just a vision, it was real, and they're gone now. We did also see a vision after the masked individual was gone. We saw what appeared to be Kyoko standing over us. And she's been in our room before as well. I don't know how she got in last night. I don't know if she's the masked individual. I don't know if she ran off the masked individual. We have many questions, and we're not gonna get any answers until we go to the dining hall, but we've been feeling ill I don't know if we're still feeling ill. I don't know. Only time will tell. Who's my favorite character in the first Danganronpa? Well, that's what we're playing right now. I've never played any of the Danganronpa games. We're playing the first game, so no spoilers, or you will be banned. No spoilers. So far, I see that every time someone comes into the chat that hasn't been watching, you know, my previous streams before, every time someone comes in and asks me who my favorite character is, I don't want to say, because every time I name a favorite character, they die. At the beginning of the game, we went and hung out with Junko, and then she died. And then we were like, I really like the Sayaka lady, and then she died. And then I was like, well, I really like Leon, he's the redhead baseball player, and then he died. Every time I like somebody, they die. So I don't like to say. I don't like to say who my favorite is. What I will tell you, my least favorite, the person I hate the most, unsurprisingly, is Byakuya. He's a big butthole. Leave the area? Yes. Even Toko is mildly better than Byakuya. At least she's entertaining sometimes. Just say you like Makoto, they surely won't die. Could you imagine? My favorite character is Makoto! Dies. Could you imagine? No, Makoto's dumb way too. He's a pushover and he's dumb way too often for him to be my favorite. But he's us. He's the protagonist. He's our main character. So it's not like I hate him, but he's pretty dumb.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, Owie. Ah, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. You feeling okay, Owie? Hey, Hina, that's me. Do I look different or something? She's the only one in here. Maybe she's a little nervous because no one's shown up to the dining hall yet. You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? I don't remember. Did something happen to me? Other than what happened in my room. Oh, I think I went to my room early. I think I went to bed early. Don't you really like Toko? You just want her to die next. Oh, I love Toko. She's my favorite. Then she dies. She might be the next to die. No one's dead yet so far in this chapter. Someone might be right now. Someone might be dead right now. She might be the next. I was kind of assuming the next person to die would end up being Aoi or Hiro, just because I like both of them. Like, of everyone, for those of you that are behind on the series, all that's left right now is Makoto, that's me, Kyoko, Aoi, Hiro, Byakuya, and Toko. There's 6 of us left. And then, of course, the 16th student, the ultimate despair, whose name I definitely don't know because it definitely wasn't said to us 70 million times and 70 million flashbacks. You know what's really funny is I don't remember what their name was. Was it Makuruso? I don't know Japanese names, so I already did forget. But then there's a mystery 16th student that we haven't actually physically met yet. But anyway, of the 6 that we know, Makoto's the protagonist, so I figured he's not dying. And that only leaves 5 people. And I'm like, well, Kyoko might die, but I feel like she's kind of really plot heavy right now. Then again, I don't know. I don't know if Kyoko is going to die next or actually end up being the murderer. Because we've got a lot of Kyoko and masked stranger things happening right now. Either way, Aoi and Hiro are both of them are like the most innocent, and I like them both. So I figured one of them will end up dead soon. I don't know if that's true, but your favorite's Asahina. She's so energetic. I like Aoi. I like her a lot. She's great. She kind of reminds me of someone, not entirely, not perfectly. She reminds me of someone that I knew years ago. I don't know what she's up to now. But I like her a lot. Excuse me. Do you really like Toko? Oh, don't you? Oh no, mine will always be Celeste. Rest in peace, gambling girl. I like Celeste's vibe. She reminded me a little bit of, oh, what's the anime? What's the gambling anime that like was on Netflix? She reminds me of that gambling anime girl, but like made into like a goth Lolita or whatever. Where are we at? Worried?
Because
Yeah, right after the nighttime hit, we all went to get you. Why? We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. Oh, I don't remember that. See, I was passed out. We thought maybe you'd been, you know. I think I was almost, you know. I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know. This is such a weird, so when I walked into the room, you were like, oh wow, that's you in the blue. You weren't like, oh my gosh, it's Makoto, I'm so glad you're here. Aoi, were you planning on murdering me last night? Aoi, are you the masked stranger? There's no way, that's crazy. So anyway, what were you doing? Aoi feels weirdly suspicious instead of relieved. Am I the only one picking up on that? That feels weird. I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Right? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain. You can, with your words.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then they can all tell you about it. Yeah, where is everyone else? Why are we not meeting in the dining hall? So, is everyone waiting somewhere else or something? Are we all in the bathhouse again?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. Why? The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone. Okay, so this is interesting though. Okay, if everybody was together all night last night, I have two questions, or at least two lines of thought. One, when did Kyoko leave the group? Because she ends up in our room at some point last night. When did that happen? And did anybody notice that she was gone? And then two, is the masked stranger Kyoko? Or, because there's no way if the five of them were together that the five of them would notice two people go missing. So my thinking is the masked person has to be Kyoko or that 16th student, that Isababa or whatever her name was. I swear to God, I do not remember. What was the name? Makuro Ikusaba. Dude, Japanese just don't sound like names to me. Japanese names just sound like sounds. The 16th student lying hidden somewhere in the school. So the masked person could be Makuro Ikusaba. So we'll see.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. She's awfully giggly and happy this morning. She's really put on a really brave face ever since we lost Sakura, because leading up to the 2 chapters leading up to Sakura dying, Aoi was not doing okay. I was really concerned for her. The gym, why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? All right, well, it's time to go find out, I suppose. What do you think? Let's leave the area. Never expect the normal. Oh, don't worry, we've gotten far enough into this game that I well understand that. Oh, I well understand that the normal is... Well, let's put it this way, there's usually more than meets the eye. A lot of times I can predict, like, a lot of the mystery, but not all the details. Like, I get really close to getting a lot of things right, but I just can't quite connect the dots. And it's those connections that are like, whoa, that's crazy! Yep, everyone's here. No, wait, I don't, wait, back out. Did I see Kyoko? I don't know if I saw Kyoko, though. Ah, there he is!
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once! It can't be that important.
What?
Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. Yeah, I didn't see Kyoko. And then I noticed, they'd formed a circle around something. Yeah? As soon as I saw what that something was. Is it the masked stranger? What the? Before I could catch myself, I'd cried out. Oh! Oh, what, okay? This isn't gonna be against the regulations, is it? Because we're not supposed to attack Monokuma. so I assume no one did that, right? Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma. Actually, in this scene, with Monokuma laid out like this, it gives you a much better idea of how big he is as like a bear. Because I've always kind of pictured him as kind of like a small-ish teddy bear, you know, kind of like that big. But this, look, he's like half the size of a hero himself. That's crazy. What's Byakuya holding on to up back there? Why does he look so... Like everyone... Like what's he playing with? He looks like he's got like a vial or some kind of tube.
What are you doing?
Right? Well, it looks like Hiro's jabbing a screwdriver into Monokuma's eyeball is what it looks like.
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
I feel like this is a great idea.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
I get, or at least the remains of.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is kind of funny because at the beginning of the game, there was a Monokuma that exploded. That's what like took out Junko, right? So there should have been Monokuma parts back then, but I guess it would have gotten cleaned up because there are more than one Monokuma robot or whatever that exists.
She's not even phased.
I know, everyone's really chill about this. Yeah, the last person to try got stabbed 47 times in the chest. But that wasn't dismantling though, that was attacking. So if the group discovered an already broken down Monokuma, I think that doesn't break the rules. Junko died to spears. Was it spears? I thought there was a Monokuma that blew up. Was that a weird dream I had? Didn't a Monokuma explode once? Did I make that up? Maybe I made that up. Maybe that was a weird dream I had. I don't know. Relax, there's no danger. Hero tried kicking one and it blew up? No, it exploded, but no one died to that one. Oh, maybe that's it. I don't remember. I must be getting my wires crossed. It was so long ago. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? And where's Kyoko? Hang on, I want to take a look at this. It looks like it's been professionally disassembled. You say professionally, it looks like a pile of junk to me. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Basketball. You guys wanna play some hoops? You guys wanna play some hoop ball? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, cause that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. Byakuya's the one that found it? I guess that checks out. Byakuya and Kyoko are the two of everybody here that I think snoop around the most. So I guess that checks out. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. Does Monokuma normally just hang out at the gym? I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, oh, that's right, Kyoko, I completely forgot that Kyoko is missing. Oh, right. I completely forgot that. Yeah, because Monokuma came, right. This is the problem with only playing this once a week. I forget things. Right, so Kyoko and Makoto went at night to distract Monokuma while Kyoko, with the key, went exploring, and then she disappeared. Monokuma's been looking for Kyoko. So when the group of them were hanging out together, that's why they didn't know Kyoko was in my room, because Kyoko was never with them. So how did Kyoko get into my room? I wonder if she's found more keys, maybe. Right, yeah, I completely forgot she's missing. I literally did. When I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. Oh, Makoto was passed out all night. Was there the nightly, "It's 10 o'clock, time to go to bed" message? Was that did that ever happen? I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was the master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. I would imagine so. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? Look, I know this game is older now, but lots of companies would love a sophisticated android at their disposal. Like, look at like modern times now, where everybody's being replaced with machines. but besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. Okay. I did have a theory that this Mikuro Ikusaba, because they're the ultimate despair student, I did have a theory that they might be the mastermind person, maybe. So if that person is the one that's piloting the bear, that means Monokuma is the 16th student, and it's possible that Kyoko is sabotaging. Well, Kyoko could be sabotaging, but also, if Mikuro, the 16th student, is the masked individual that was in my room last night, that would explain how they found Monokuma motionless, because the masked person wasn't puppeting, they were out in the real world trying to murder me. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably just scared of the master. They ran away into terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's very possible. It's the exact same message every time, so that's very possible. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Yeah, every day and every night. That's true. Hey, guys, I don't think now is a good time for light conversation. This isn't light conversation. This is a very important. What do you mean? We're not talking about the weather, hero.
You know?
That looks like a bomb. I just found something. What is it? It looks like a bomb, like you'd see in a cartoon. It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off. What do you mean any sudden movements? You guys have been disassembling the robot. I think it's been suddenly moving quite a lot. What? A motion sensor for serious? Oh, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? Okay, I'm fine. They're totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned. The motion sensor is off right now. Oh yeah, that's good information to have. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not gonna do any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it, yeah, right, we haven't discussed this to anybody yet. I feel like we probably should. I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Well, careful, we don't know for sure that the headmaster's, like... Well, I keep thinking the headmaster and the mastermind are going to be the same person. That might not be true. Either way, it is against the rules to break into a room, and we don't know for sure the mastermind is completely out of operation. But really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You could be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? I don't want to say he's right, because I don't like him. But now could be our chance. You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength. My Aoi and my Toko voices are starting to get a little too similar for my liking. I'm sorry, guys.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. Oops, I clicked by accident. We each found determination. We were just talking about Undertale. Determination in our own ways. And when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. And so, that's where we're at. Sounds spooky. God, I hate when, like, can I get it to do that again? Yeah, you can just see the ghost of Aoi over there on the left, but if I actually look down the hallway, for some reason it disappears. The rendering in this, for some reason, is really weird. That's so weird. I assume everyone's gonna be over there. Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way. Right.
okay.
Horrible wait, which theory was horrible? About the rendering? That's not a theory. I saw it with my eyes. Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring in an end. But I can't read. So we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. There we go. My brain just short-circuited. I don't know if you saw it on my face there. I think I smell toast. Well, we finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all. I'm so short. Horrible Englishing. Yeah, my brain just buffered. I got stuck at 99% or something for a second. This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? I'm so short. I hate, like, look at this. I know Byakuya is the tallest of everyone here. He's 6'1". You're 6 feet tall. Look how short I am, dude. But even Toko is 1 inch tall. Like, I'm looking straight ahead. Toko is 1 inch taller than me. I'm looking at her, like, belly. Like, this is ridiculous. I forget how tall Aoi is. She's like 5. 6 or something. But I'm so little. I'm so tiny. Rattle, rattle. It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges. That would be easier than probably trying to break the actual lock itself. Do we have a screwdriver or a hammer or something? Can we get into the hinges?
Huh?
Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other
then
words...
we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but
What?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. A chair? Can we go get a chair? Oh, what about that one thing? Yeah, Makoto, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed. Honestly, any of these things, the pickaxe, the shovel, the giant like clippers, like most of these things can be used as a blunt instrument. What, we're gonna go with the pickaxe? Is there just an axe? A wood axe?
So then,
Oh yeah, the pickaxe, the crazy diamond pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting, that could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear
Okay,
now.
go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. All right, I'll sprint. 1 minute is not a lot of time. That's straight up unreasonable. Myself? Oh, I thought he was talking to me. I know he asked Toko what time it was, but I thought he was talking to me about running up there. Toko's little. She got, well, I'm littler, but look at Toko. She can't run up there in a minute.
Naturally.
Surely you'd like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. It'd take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! Insert the lemon grab from Adventure Time. Unacceptable! Insert that screech. It's been a long, I used to be able to do a good lemon grab, but it's been too long. With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants. Okay, a herd of rabid elephants, sure. For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
I don't remember this, but did we really need a flashback for it? Did we just need a flashback to remind us that Kyoko was alive at one point in time and now she's probably gonna be super dead? Do you think she got eaten by the plant? Do you think the carnivorous plant ate somebody? We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all no. We're gonna say flustered or flabustered? I'm totally flabstaff.
What?
No, not fap sauce. No, genocide, no. That's how Toko can move so fast. She had to become Genocide Jill. Fap sauce? Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I'm here.
It's the wondiferous, murdiferous fiend, here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? If she doesn't have the pickaxe and Jill is here, that means Toko saw blood. That means there's blood. There's blood somewhere. That's what happened. No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe.
Seeping imbecile? Oh, Master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Bourgeois, here comes the bloody nose.
Like an anime trope. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe? Guys, think about it. What triggers Genocide Jill? Think about it. She saw blood.
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. Maybe that's what I need. Side note, with my memory problems, maybe that's my issue. I'm deficient on the omega-3 fatty acids. It's because I don't like fish. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate. Come on, guys, think about it. Can't we use her as a battering ram? Toko, she's too frail.
Yes, yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. All right, we've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left.
One more mystery.
Yep, now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
Enlighten me. What is Object X, Genocide Jill? Please do go on.
So,
Now, what are you talking about?
Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You've gotta be
I'm
kidding.
not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden.
An object or a life? I wonder if it's the chickens. Maybe the chickens are dead. Are they all dead? What? What did you find?
Cat or puss?
Corpse. Corpse. Corpus. Corpse. She found a corpse.
Did you hear me? I said corpse.
It's like playing apples to apples. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden.
You found a corpse in the garden? That's what she said.
What
Well
did you
then,
say?
before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into. Here's the thing. You're right. We should check it out. But you were also right before where, like, we probably want to get, like, if we want to get into this room before the headmaster's back, we probably want to not kill any more time. That being said, if the mastermind or headmaster is dead right now, then we've got all day.
Come on.
Look, we did have a vision at the very beginning of this chapter, and I kind of hate that we had a vision at the beginning of this chapter because it feels like spoilers, but it's like the game spoiled itself. We had a vision of the masked man or woman dead somewhere. So I bet the corpse is that masked individual. We're going to the garden. Okay. I hate that Byakuya is the de facto leader now. I hate that. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... yeah, there it is. But is it the same masked person that was trying to stab us yesterday, or did someone do a swap? Did someone do a switcheroo? Did someone, like, this could be. Could this be Kyoko? She's been missing. She was snooping. Did Kyoko and the masked person get into a scuffle, and then the masked person put the mask on Kyoko, and they're gonna set her up or something? I don't know. That's a crazy theory. Look, even the jacket. Look, this makes no sense. The jacket. Look at the code. It's backwards. It's on backwards. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And again, there's you can just see, it's the fingernails. They're longer and they're red. So you would think like a girl's fingernails. It's got nail polish, right? And we've never seen Kyoko's fingernails because she wears gloves. I'm just saying, I don't know. Or this could be Makura, or this could be, or Makuro, whatever. This could be someone else. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. And it's going to be the knife that they were holding in our last night's vision. What the?
Are they really dead?
For sure, but who is it? Chapter 5, 100-mile death, dash, pain of junk food junkie, deadly life. I don't know how I feel about Kyoko being on the splash screen there. Just to make things clear. I'm glad that they're doing this flashback again now, because I do want to point out that in this scene from last night, their fingers don't have the nail polish. I keep bringing this up. In this scene, they don't have the nail polish. That's why I think a switcheroo may or may not have happened. Last night, I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... Am I saying this out loud to everybody? It doesn't say thinking. Am I saying this out loud? Because we still haven't told the gang. I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me.
I told ya, there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
Well, you've seen dead bodies before at this point, Aoi.
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. The way he said that felt weirdly out of character. Be ever so careful. That just felt strange coming from you. It felt like kind of like weirdly formal in a way that you're not normally that kind of. That feels weird. Well, I got it. See, those look like Kyoko's boots, don't they? Doesn't Kyoko wear like crazy heeled boot things? I can't remember. We had a discussion about what shoes people wore a while back. We need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. I know, we need to remove the mask. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. From this angle, it kind of reminds me of Toko. Not Toko, Taka. Reminds me of Taka because he wore that like white uniform. It just reminds me of him a little bit. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. I don't know. I'm not convinced of that yet. But why? Could be. How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. And we haven't gotten the Monokuma announcement. Because 3 of us are looking at a dead body. So one of 2 things has to be true. Either 1, they're not dead, which is why we're not getting an announcement. Because we had that happen before. Or 2, whoever is puppeting Monokuma is out of the picture now. We'll see. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Well, Hiro, it helps that we've all been through this several times now. Hiro and Aoi over here are just not getting any more used to this than the rest of us. Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. That's what I'm thinking, what with the fingernail polish. Huh? How can you tell?
Well,
I think I see the outline of her chest.
There's that. That's been kind of hard to see.
And just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl.
Really? Then it could be Kyoko. That's what I'm saying, Makoto! Dude, Kyoko's gone missing. We find a body dead, and everyone's first thought isn't it might be Kyoko? Come on, guys, get with the program.
Okay then! Yes! Let's just tear the mask clean off!
Alright, let's not tear the mask, but yeah, we do need to remove the mask.
Come on.
Wait, don't! But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Yeah, let's not have Genocide Jilga all scissor happy. That's what I'm worried about. Toko's hand shot out toward the mask, and in the next instant... Oh, it was a trap! It was a trap! Look at Toko flying through the air! Oh my god, what the frick? I see Toko, I see Byakuya, I see... Is I think that might be Hiro. I don't think that's Makoto's hair. We're missing Aoi. Is Aoi okay? Oh, you better not have blown up Aoi. I'm gonna be so mad. There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. That's deeply unfortunate. It blew up. Oh. It blew up, 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 it blew up! We just discovered a bomb in a Monokuma doll, like a Monokuma robot or whatever. So now I'm questioning if the body was rigged to blow up or if it was not a body at all. Maybe it was another robot? Like an android or something? It might have been... Now I have several thoughts. So, okay, we know that Monokumas are rigged to blow. We know that the masked individual right in front of us just blew up. I had this crazy theory early on in the game that Kyoko might be a robot. Don't know if that's true or not. Now I'm wondering if Kyoko blew up. Now I'm also wondering, because Kyoko called out Monokuma and said, "What did you do to our bodies?" Are all of us rigged to blow up? Do we all have bombs? So now I don't know anything. A dummy, perhaps? It could be a dummy. It could be a robot, because it could have been a trap. It could have been a trap, it could have been a dummy. It could have been a robot and it exploded because it was like a Monokuma thing and its motion sensor was triggered. There's so many possibilities here. There's so many possibilities. Hey, Yaka, welcome to the stream. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water? Where did that come from? Oh my god. Come on, dump the water on it! Why can't you do that? What are you doing, Byakuya? Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Okay. Sploosh! Actually, it's less of the top of the body and more like the waist? It's kind of more in the middle-ish, right? Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I feel like it would have taken... now it definitely looks like the top. It would have taken more than one bucket of water to put out that chemical fire, I'm sure. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man?
It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body...
What?
It's burnt to a crisp! That's beyond well done, man! Do you think... I still think Kyoko had something to do with this. Either Kyoko just exploded now, right? Either Kyoko's dead, or what if Kyoko... Because I think those are Kyoko's boots, I'm not gonna lie. I swear I've seen those shoes before. What if she set it up to make it look like she died? So that the mastermind, Monokuma, headmaster, or whatever, would stop looking for her. I don't know.
Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again.
But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Well, yeah, Kyoko. Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be.
There's only one person missing.
It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that dead body. I'm not convinced. It could be, but I'm not convinced. There's more to it than that. Look at the puddle around. Well, that might be from the water. I was gonna say that puddle looks really dark, but that's probably from the water. Is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. You just said it would narrow it down. Kyoko's not here. Monokuma's not here. That's where he's gonna go with it. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other
The
words,
mastermind.
What?
The mastermind? What the heck? Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally, the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. Hero over here being sexist, as if the mastermind couldn't possibly be a girl. Which, we've been thinking now for the last stream or two that Monokuma is probably a girl based on some of the things Monokuma has said. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said?
So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s.
I did forget that. I did forget about that, but the headmaster and the mastermind might not be the same person. There could be a headmaster and there could be a mastermind. Like there could be two different, like there could be someone who's like in charge of things behind the scenes, and there could be a different person that actually pilots Monokuma. There might be more than one person kind of in charge. I did forget about this though. Because the way Monokuma was talking about, what was it? I think it was when we were distracting Monokuma while Kyoko was running around. Monokuma said some things that was kind of like, is that what teen boys do? Because we were talking about the bathhouse or something. So it just made it seem like Monokuma was probably a younger girl, which is when I started wondering if that Makura student is actually Monokuma. But I did forget about the alter ego message. Interesting.
It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Don't call your 30s middle-aged. Get out of here. I'm wounded. Hang on, I gotta take psychic damage real quick. Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? It's hard to say. There's a lot of information we still need. The ultimate despair? Huh? Did I say all that out loud? I wasn't looking. Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. Yeah, I'm talking out loud. No one else knows this information. Everyone here is gonna be like, Makoto, what are you talking about right now? They're all gonna like slowly look at me like, what? Who?
what?
Because no one takes Makoto that seriously. Now we're looking at a blown up body. Bikuya's over here being all smart, like, it could be the best. They're all being like clever. And then Makoto's like, Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, the ultimate despair. And everyone's like, huh? What? That's so good. What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Right? Well, all Kyoko told me was... it's the same flashback. Makuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
This flashback is really getting its work in. Spoilers, you're the mastermind? No, I think the mastermind is Makuro Ikusaba, the ultimate despair.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Makuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. Yeah, two different people. I don't remember this conversation. This was a while ago, IRL. I don't remember. Like I said, I stream this like once a week. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. I believe her now. It seems pretty confirmed to me now. It feels right. I agree with her. There's another student here, and it's a female that would match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
I mean, we're at like the Despair High School or whatever the frick it's called, so yeah, a little bit.
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Makuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot... Okay, hero. He's into cryptids, that makes sense. How'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we'd better take a closer look at that body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is.
Hey, wait!
What?
What?
Are we forgetting something? You know, Toko?
Yeah, she got yeeted. She got yeeted across the room. Oh yeah, she totally got blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. I'm imagining like that scene of that Dragon Ball Z scene of the Cyberman just being completely vaporized. Nope, there she is. She's still hanging in there.
Oh, she survived!
She's gonna have banged her head, and now she's gonna be like this weird like mishmash of half Toko, half Genocide Jill fused together. Oh, she survived. Yeah, Byakuya's disappointed.
Huh? What just happened, Master?
Okay, I think it knocked out Genocide Jill, so Toko is back.
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. She didn't declare them. Byakuya, you... See, I would tell Byakuya to stop picking on Toko, but Toko likes it, so never mind. See what I say? What'd I just say? Landed on something soft. Could you imagine if she landed inside that giant, like, gaping plant thing that apparently eats people? Could you imagine? Did somebody say it's carnivorous? I think Monokuma did. Somebody said it eats people. I didn't just make that up, right? It'd be funny if I made that up, but anyway. You can't see it from this angle, but it's like in the middle of the room.
Oh, then I don't mind but breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. I know it's gonna make me sick. Yeah, I'm talking about that thing. Didn't Monokuma say that was like carnivorous? Could you imagine if Toko got yeeted up and she was just stuck up there? Well, I do want to examine the knife. Right now I have to focus on the body. Okay, game! My agency as a player? Forget about that! Alright. I should take a close look at the body one more time. One more time.
so,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Watch yourself. Am I going to catch cooties? What do you mean, watch yourself? What do you mean? I would understand if you're like, watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she may still be dangerous. That would have made perfect sense. But no, watch yourself. She's still a girl, and if there's anything you all need to understand, that a girl at any point in time is incredibly dangerous to your health. She could be awake and talking and bright-eyed, dangerous. She could be lying on the floor, half exploded and definitely dead, still dangerous because she's a girl. What do you mean? Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Yeah, Kyoko would be all up in that. She would be all up in there. Look, I know she's a girl, but if you're worried about, like, me getting all, like, gross or whatever, then, like, for starters, like, you can, like, help me out, you know? The girls can get involved here. If it's a private matter, that's a whole different story. What is going on here? We got, like, a tattoo? Hold on, there's something on the ground there. I want to look at I see that, but I want to look at the tattoo! It looks like two of the fingernails got, like, I don't know if they're blown off or if they just aren't painted, or if maybe the red fingernails are like fake nails maybe that have been like glued on and they, you know, two of them came off or something. Anyway, let's look at this wand thing. I'm obsessed with the fingernails, okay? There's something next to the body. It's a key? Oh, I guess it is kind of a key shape on the, like, the key shaft or whatever. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was like a weird wand thing, like a metal detecting wand. So you would hold it by that skinny end and wave the fat end around like something. I thought it was a detector or something. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? It might be. We never did see the key that Kyoko was talking about. When Kyoko said she had a key, I thought she meant like a normal key, not whatever this is. But what did you steal?
So...
Why are we getting a flashback? We're getting a flashback of Kyoko saying she stole a key. But Makoto just said out loud to, you know, us, the player, she had a key. We don't need the flashbacks are coming in hot and heavy in this chapter, I'll tell you what. I stole this, a key. Oh, that's right. You know what, never mind. You know what, shut my mouth. She did show us the key. Hang on, shut my mouth. This is important. This is a different key. She did show us. Never mind, I take it back. This was a good flashback. 10 out of 10, game. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Right, it's a different key. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that! Then this key is... What? What is it? Did you find something? I bet it's a key that opens all of the dorm rooms. I bet it does, because that would explain how the masked person was in our room last night. That would make sense to me. Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? I bet I have a guess. So even you don't know then. Well, it's not like Makoto, it's not like Byakuya knows everything. Don't feed his ego any more than necessary. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. I don't want to take orders from you. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. The key does look kind of electronic. It could also be the data center key. It could be. You mean...
So in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. Dorm rooms on the second... I know the biolab, data center, headmaster, the dorm rooms, and the... I straight up don't remember that. Maybe I called them something else and now I just forgot that's what they were. That's possible. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Alright, I guess so. Oh, okay, I guess I'm outside now. He didn't actually tell us to go and check them. He just kind of implied it. The dorm room's on the second floor. Dorm rooms on the second floor? I don't remember dorm rooms. On the second floor? Yeah, classroom, the hallway, the library, the archive, the bathroom, the hall. What? Dorm rooms on the second floor. I have no idea what he's talking. Is that the staircase on the first floor where the dorms are? The staircase that's been locked that goes upstairs to something? Is he talking about that? Maybe. Where am I right now? Was there anything locked here? That's the bio lab, right? Is on this floor. Let's go check that out. I'm losing my mind over here. We have so many. Oh yeah, this was locked. The raw room. I remember this. We haven't been in here yet because it's locked. The bio lab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I had found in the garden into the keyhole, the key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. That checks out. What a spooky long hallway, you know? So we still don't know what raw means. See, I do want to point something out. The raw that's like painted there, because it looks like it's droopy, like it was painted and then not like really painted well, you know what I mean? It does look like different handwriting, in my opinion, than the like Monokuma handwriting that you see. Okay, he won't go in there. I just wanted to show you the handwriting on the chalkboard, but oh well. It looks like it was written by Monokuma on all the chalkboards. I don't think it's the same. On this floor are the headmaster's room and the data center, right? Headmaster's room is over here. This looks like it would take a more conventional key. It looks like a conventional door. The headmaster's room was locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole, the key won't go in. I guess that means this key doesn't go to this door. That makes sense. I bet it's gonna go to that staircase. That's the only other thing I can think of. But it might be the data center. It does look like an electronic key. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole, click! It fits, da-da-da-da. Then this is the key to the data center. I'd managed to unlock the data center! I guess all that running around paid off. I didn't really run around that much. I have to go tell everyone else. No! Don't let them know yet. Take a peek. I immediately headed back into the garden. No, I wanted to look in there first. I wanted to snoop. I'd probably die, but I wanted to snoop. So you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. But we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. I want to investigate the body more. Gosh darn, it is really whipping me around everywhere. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. I am very lucky. What?
In other words,
it's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. I am the ultimate lucky, so that's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Toko goes and hides in the corner as far away as possible. That's kind of fun. Yeah, everyone's like, Byakuya's kind of close to the door. Ahem, I said I trust you. You now have an obligation to live up to that trust. I do not. I do not have an obligation. I'm totally sure there won't be another kaboom. For serious. But just to be safe, I'm gonna stand somewhere else. Yup.
Okay.
It'll be fine, Makoto's on the job. Not that there's any kind of guarantee.
Not a guarantee. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm not worried. She's jealous now. She's jealous of us because we have the master's trust.
Master told you he trusts you? Master told you that? Don't let it go to your head.
I am so not happy about any of this. I'm not gonna explode, I'm lucky. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. ... Nothing happened. We had a room. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh my. Do you think this is where, this is where it's all been, all the cameras! All the camera, footage or whatever. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. Hey, that's... Hero extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Yep. I don't know why they have a screen with the world on it. Look at what they're showing. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, all of them are kind of blurry. The one that was the garden was like staticky. I'm like, is that from the explosion? But I guess they're all kind of doing that. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. That's not true. There's no cameras in the bathrooms or bathhouse, but I get what you mean. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. This is surprising. I wasn't expecting to see this here, but it does bring up a really interesting question that I mentioned in a previous stream. That if the headmaster's room, the data center, the bio, if these rooms are really important to the operations of the school, why are whoever's in charge unlocking the floors for us to explore and potentially discover all this stuff? And I mentioned that before as well, that it's maybe because whoever's in charge wants us to try to break the rules, wants us to try to break in. It adds more drama, more tension, and that kind of thing. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room, and they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us? Well, it's a purpose. We don't know if it's the sole purpose. There's also, we saw on the map, that back door goes to another room. I don't remember what it is, but we saw it on the map a while back. To watch us? Okay, that shouldn't be surprising, Hero. There's a camera everywhere. Then this room is...
It's all clear.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Watching you. Watching me. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Makuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Huh? The Mastermind is dead? Like really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious?
It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself.
That's true. I forgot. I think Byakuya did say he was gonna kill the Mastermind. He threatened to do so. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? No. The Mastermind's dead, but the Headmaster is not dead. So the game is still on, I think. Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So, who was it that...
But...
It does beg the question. If we do believe that the Mastermind is dead in the garden, and if none of us killed the Mastermind, that does mean Kyoko very likely did kill the Mastermind. And if the game is still on, and we still have to vote for the Blackened, we have to vote Kyoko or we all die. If that's what happened, and if we're still in the game. Still not sure about that yet. But if the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole. That was a terrible theory. It's really not, though. If the game is still on, and if the Headmaster is still alive, and the Headmaster takes over Mastermind duties, and we're all, like, forced to do the trial thing, It's really not a bad, it's really not.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on!
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Yeah, especially since the exit, as far as we're aware, the doors that we think are the exit, they are guarded by machine guns. And I don't know if the machine guns are piloted by the mastermind or if they're automatic. So I don't want to go trying to break down the main doors until we know for sure we're out of this thing. Huh? But what about the exit? Because it's the same thing with the pool changing rooms that have the machine guns pointed at them. I don't want to find out that those are automatic and then get blown to bits. If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. Really, we don't need to find that out. So if we could leave and just escape, we should, and then we could probably get the authorities involved. Granted, there could be some grander conspiracy, there could be some grand cover-up, but at least we'd escape and be alive. But I'm not convinced we can just walk out anyway. I'm not convinced we can do that. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? Come on, hero, they had a knife in their chest. So you think that you... So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it? Well, if no one here did it, again, Kyoko might have.
Such ignorance.
Also, the headmaster might have. I don't know why, but if they're two different people, technically it's possible, but I mean, got no evidence. That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind. Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Let's take a look around. Do you think there's any coins? There's a TV. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey, look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna? It could be. I don't know if I would have guessed that.
how about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV?
Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here.
What does that mean? Are you talking about me?
I guess.
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on.
You know?
You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? All right, let me work my magic, and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. You don't need a quantum leap to watch TV. We don't currently broadcast TV through quantum channels. That's not a thing we do right now. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Oh, is that a reference? I don't get the reference. What's he referencing? Probably a TV thing I've never seen, because I'm lame and I haven't seen anything ever. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. So technically, Makoto, there's a bunch of monitors all lined up. Technically, they could all be hooked up to the same computer. Technically, that looks like a bunch of monitors and keyboards. Just to be clear, just to be crystal clear. They look like high-performance PCs. No, they look like 4 monitors and 4 keyboards. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. Well, see, that was a laptop. Whatever, it doesn't matter. They're all on, but they seem to be locked.
So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in.
What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network and alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. What else besides the people can I click on? There is, see, this is interesting. There is a camera watching Makura, which is why I think the game is still on. Makura was still just as much a part of this game as the rest of us. Makura, if they're the 16th student, that means they were a part of the game. That's why we're not free yet. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? See, that seems like a really generic thing for Makoto to say. I'm really disappointed Makoto's not like, a camera? Even in here? Even in the mastermind's room? I'm so disappointed Makoto's not seeing the vision that I'm seeing here, right? There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us.
As long as I have this.
Huh?
Look at my master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership?
Apparently free, I would say. I've clicked on everything besides the door and then the people. This door is kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? Rattle, rattle. No luck.
The door's locked, huh? What if you used the key that opened this room?
Let's give it a try, just in case. I figured. Rattle, rattle. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Because what did the map say? Control room. We're in the data center. That's the control room. Control what? I wonder if it's where you go to control Monokuma? Like in a weird sort of like almost Gundam style haptic room or something? Or if it's controlling the game? Oh, that's how you control zoom. I was like, what the frick? I wasn't pressing X. I'm pressing F1 to leave, but actually apparently F1 also zooms. Weird.
The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right, the mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working.
Really?
Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind, all you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world. What the heck? And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it? Right. Yeah, that would be the camera that's literally behind us all. It is strange that the camera that's watching the mastermind is where the mastermind is sitting, so the mastermind can watch the mastermind watching the mastermind watching the mastermind watching the mastermind. Can you imagine the mastermind sitting here? Hey, look, it's me! Hey, look, that's me! Sounds familiar, doesn't it, guys? Does that sound familiar to all of you? Huh? This is...
It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Oh, that's weird. It is weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? Huh? That's really weird, huh?
You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird.
Oh, okay, let's be fair, Toko. Everyone in this room is at least a little weird. Some of us weirder than others. But what did Hero do that's so weird this time? But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. No cables or anything? That does mean if it's just hooked up to the antenna, then the cameras are broadcasting? No, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's all been a game show. It's all been a TV show. No, that makes sense. We've thought about that. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you just try changing the channel?
Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
No. We've been all a part of this game for the entertainment of others. The Velcro experiment? I don't have a clue what you're talking about now. Velcro? Like the sticky stuff?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. Monokuma's back!
A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but...
Huh?
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 What?
It's been a while, you friggin' bastards!
Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't feel good about this, but we're gonna just ride this out. I could sit here and theorize. I've got ideas. I have thoughts, but we're just gonna play this out and see what happens.
Me, Dad? Don't be freaking stupid!
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different. I do think it's a good thing that we didn't try to break into the headmaster's room, because I think we were still being watched, and that would have been breaking the rules, and we would have probably been, like, murdered or something. So probably for the best we didn't do that.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already.
Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again?
Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair.
Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment.
Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear.
I think that's only for grizzly bears. I don't know about polar bears. I think polar bears, you're effed no matter what you do. I think grizzlies, you're supposed to pretend to be dead because they don't want to, like, get poisoned or whatever. And then I think it's black bears, you don't want to pretend to be dead. You want to pretend to be big, and then they'll just leave you alone. I could be wrong. Look it up yourself. Don't get into a fight with a bear.
I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game.
You can't be serious. We have to keep going. No, we were supposed to get out of here.
Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are.
Are you serious? This place is the worst.
If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Well, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now.
The point?
Hey, you guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. mean? That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed?
Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. Huh? What does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV.
What? Actually, that does explain why there's a camera with the world on it. I did ask that earlier. And then, you know, the TV wasn't on yet. I did forget about that. That's true.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV.
It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. This would be like earth-shattering information to receive. If it's true, this would be like the entire idea of getting out and returning to a normal life. There's no way you can do that now, right? Even if you got out, to think that the entire world was watching this happen. Like, what would that mean to you? What does that mean about what would that mean? I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. That's what I'm saying. There's so much more layers to that.
What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? We hope so. Because if they didn't take over the airwaves, that means the world is effed. If the world chose this. But it's also possible that this was taken over. But if this was taken over, how has the world not come and shut this down by now? How have they not discovered the whereabouts of where the signal is coming from? We've all out loud talked about the school and where we were supposed to be going to school. So the world should know where we're at. Like the Truman Show. Yeah, it's like the Truman Show. But there's layers to it. If the world is in on it, I guess you could argue like the Truman Show. If the world doesn't know that what's happening is real, if the world thinks it's fake, like everyone dying isn't real, if they think it's a show, if they think it's an act, maybe you can get away with it. Maybe that's it. If it's not an airwave takeover, then it's probably that, I would say. There's deeper implications here.
Oh no!
Ow, my eyeball. The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible! If it's like the Truman Show, this episode would be so meta. This would be one of those meta episodes where they're like breaking the fourth wall. Like when you're watching a TV show and they break the fourth wall, and you're like, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like my immersion is breaking. This would be one of those meta episodes.
Phew. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode.
Okay, so Monokuma is claiming that they did in fact hijack the airwaves. Okay, I don't know if we can believe him yet or not, or her. I keep calling Monokuma a him, but I think Monokuma's a chick. And after everything we've just discovered this episode, we think it's Makuro. Anyway, are you being serious right now?
Of course. Of course.
I heard a kind of creaking. It's probably the control room. I think whoever controls Monokuma is controlling Monokuma from the control room. But the sound was coming from my own mind. I'm sorry, what? Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan. I don't think your mind is supposed to creak.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now.
Oh, do you think that the masked body that we found in the garden, was never anybody? Do you think it was just actually, we did talk about that. It could have just been an ambush. So no one has actually died yet. It's possible. It's possible no one's dead. But I'm still concerned it might have been Kyoko. I'm still concerned there's a chance.
Why would I do any of that without a reason?
If, this is just a hypothetical, I don't know if this is how it went down. If Kyoko was in the mask that got blown up in the garden, you know, kind of like maybe the masked person was the mastermind, then the mastermind put a mask on Kyoko's dead body and like made it look like the mastermind died. If that's what happened, doesn't that mean the 16th student, Mikuro, killed Kyoko? And shouldn't that mean Mikuro is blackened? And shouldn't that mean we should be going to trial right now and voting Mikuro off the island? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, we'll keep going.
It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. I agree. They would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually, what if they already did?
Already tried or already rescued us? What in the split dimension are we talking about here? Huh?
Yes, but then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources. If it's being globally shown, yeah, it would be. You're not wrong.
Yep. So how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember?
What?
Of course. Yeah, duh. There's the little business of...
Is this gonna be the ding dong that a body was found? Is this confirming that someone did die in the garden? Because like I said, if someone's dead in the garden, it's probably Kyoko.
A body has been discovered.
Yeah, a while ago, Monokuma.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I feel like this is an open and shut case, basically, right? Right? If the body in the garden is the body that was discovered, it so far looks like it was Kyoko. Again, I think that was Kyoko's shoes. And if Kyoko was killed by the mastermind, and the mastermind is the 16th student, which is Mikuro, open and shut, right? We do need to investigate, just in case someone is pulling the wool over our eyes. We do need to investigate, because our lives are on the line. But holy crap, is that what happened? Huh? Class trial, do you mean?
It's the Monokuma file!
I'll leave the Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of
I
this.
thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. Okay, Byakuya's saying the thing that I've been saying, right? What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Makuro Ikusaba was the one who died. Well, we also thought Makuro Ikusaba is the one being Monokuma, right? The mastermind. Hiro, keep up. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind Makuro Ikusaba isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible! Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. Time to open that letter she gave. Didn't she give us a letter? I forgot about it. Time to open that letter. Maybe not in front of everybody. Maybe in private, just in case. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Well, I'll tell you who's participating in our school life. It's that Makuro Ikusaba, right? Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? If it's not Makuro that killed Kyoko, my second guess right now with no other evidence is that maybe Toko killed Kyoko because maybe Kyoko was still barely alive. Like maybe she was poisoned and unconscious and her heart rate was low or whatever and the knife was like not actually stabbed. And then when Toko went to remove the mask, the bomb blew up, so Toko killed her. But I don't think that's it. I'm not buying that. That's crazy. I'm not buying that. Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Right, okay, if that's not what Byakuya is saying, then I think we're on the same page, that technically Makuro did, right? But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. Okay, so he's not gonna say it out loud, but I think we're on the same page. That is how this game works, after all. Investigate! Well, I'd better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. It definitely seems like it's Kyoko. I'm just processing thoughts. I'm processing like wild conspiracy theories in my head. But we'll just keep going for now. They were, however, dead before the blast. Okay, so the Monokuma file is confirming that information. So it's not gonna be like that crazy Toko's explosion killed her. It's not gonna be that, thank goodness. That would've been so dumb. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. The stab was also like in the front, in the middle of the chest. So it's not like someone, if it's Kyoko that's dead, it's not like someone snuck up on Kyoko and stabbed her. So I wonder if it was in a confrontation, but you'd think that there would be more than one, which we didn't get to examine the body at all, really. But there'd be like multiple wounds if they were like fighting each other, right? They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Okay, so this is new information. So maybe they were knocked out first, and then stabbed one time to kill her. That seems more likely, if there was no fight. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Kyoko was missing for a while. Maybe she was captured first, and then she took on many wounds because they were trying to interrogate her or something, and then they finally killed her. I don't know. Several wounds. What were you up to, mystery body? What were you doing? So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The many wounds that, so if it's Kyoko, again, she's been missing for a while, but Monokuma was, Monokuma can always just lie to us. But if we take Monokuma at his or her word, Monokuma was looking for Kyoko when we were also looking for Kyoko. So it just seems to me like they probably didn't have Kyoko, like, captured for very long. Because I'm imagining if, and by they, I mean like the mastermind, the headmaster together, whatever. If they captured Kyoko, and the reason Kyoko had a bunch of wounds was because they were like beating her up and interrogating her, like, how do you know this? What do you know? Or whatever. Then maybe that's where the wounds would come from. But that doesn't make a lot of sense. They wouldn't need to interrogate Kyoko if they've been watching everything. It seems like they know everything, right? It just seems like that's not their MO. I'm starting to think Kyoko's not dead. If it was Kyoko's bot, okay, here's my where's my tinfoil? I need a tinfoil fedora. I need a tinfoil hat. I think if that was Kyoko, it was her shoes. I'm almost definitely guaranteed that those were her shoes. If it was Kyoko's body they blew up, why did they bother with the mask? They bothered with the mask because they wanted to do the rug pull thing to make us despair, like, oh my gosh, that's the mastermind, we're gonna escape. But if they were gonna do the rug pull, they didn't need Kyoko to be dead. They could have tricked us without anybody being dead. But they waited to kill somebody to have the trial and to have the rug pull. And if this is a TV show, they need these things to happen at a pretty routine, consistent I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that that's Kyoko that's dead. I think they want us to think it is. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim is. Because as far as here's the thing, as far as the trial goes, hear me out, it doesn't matter who dies. For all we know, this could be a random person they found outside in the real world. They went and like scooped somebody up out of the real world, kidnapped them, put them in the school, and blew them up. Because all that matters for the show is who did it, who did the murder for the trial. It doesn't matter who died. As far as the trial goes, the unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? I'm having second thoughts. Or I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. I know, I do. I definitely do. Monokuma file number 5 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Apparently, yeah, we went straight back there. Oh, this is like a bag or something on the ground, or is that a bloody rock? Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that might be important, from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Yeah, this looks like a bag. What is this? These look like fragments of something. Yeah, is that a purse? What am I looking at? They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like this before. What am I looking at? Or is that a rock with a thing attached to it? I've seen this thing before? I don't know. Have I? But where? I'm struggling. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I gotta be honest with you. Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. It does look like it's a part of something, right? Maybe it broke off of something. And by bag, I mean, it kind of looks like that silver thing in the middle is a button. And so the red thing would be a part of like a clasp. And the bag itself looks like a rock because it's like burnt. Or is it a rock? Or is it, I don't know if I'm just having object permanence issues here, but like, I don't know what I'm looking at. Fragments near the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Would you like to know? Don't tell me yet. Maybe I'll have a brain blast and I'll like be like, oh yeah, just let me stew in that for a minute and we'll we'll go from there. Let me just stew. Let's look at the knife. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. It's kind of shocking that it would be so close to the body still. You'd think it would have got blown like away, like way away from the body, but maybe it went straight up and then kind of came down again. I don't know. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. Well, it's not very far. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. It's kind of hard to believe. I know it's like a big knife, but like all the way through the body? Because the hilt was sticking out of the body still, so only the blade. That's a very skinny body. That's really, really quite narrow, right? Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? It certainly seems like it. Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Oh yeah, it looks like the one that we had in our possession for a while, before it mysteriously vanished. Wait, is this? Oh yeah, I would imagine it is. That's it! Makoto's just now having this thought. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker was found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because... Oh my god. The whiplash on flashbacks. When they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. I don't think so. And maybe then Makoto, you're an idiot. Of course you didn't. I see where you're going with this, Makoto, but like, there's no way. There's no way. And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. I'll say the trance thing and the being ill thing, that is still a mystery. We do need to figure that out eventually. No, it can't be. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It's kind of like the last case we had, you know, with Sakura, where Hiro thought he killed Sakura, Toko thought she had killed Sakura, Aoi thought she had killed, like everybody thought they had killed Sakura, but none of them did. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. I mean, that's kind of the thing we have to do. I still want to see this tattoo. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. I know! I've said that so many times! Oh, these are fake nails. I was wondering. They're really long. It doesn't seem like... because it would be weird... because Kyoko wore gloves. So it would be really weird if Kyoko had fake nails. Who would see them? I mean, don't get me wrong, someone's gonna be like, I do my nails for me, I don't do my nails for other people. But if you wear gloves all the time, it would be a real pain in the butt to just always be applying fake nails. And then of course, then the gloves would be up against your nails and you're gonna rip them off or chip them or something. So like, it would be really, really weird if this was Kyoko. Because those nails are too... It'd be one thing if it was just nail polish, but it's fake nails. Also, what's up with the wolf? Wolfgang Fist! No, what was it? Wolfgang. Wolfgang Fizz! Wolfgang Mozart. They seem like they'd get in the way of normal activity. Right. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on the right hand has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Can I look at her shoes? I just want to confirm if Makoto would know about Kyoko's shoes. We'll go left to right here. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Gross. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. I mean, that's some serious deduction right there. There isn't, right? Well, now that we're drawing attention to it, you're making me think that there might be something to that. Exploded body analysis has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Would there be any other I mean, it probably would have been damp around the wound where the, blood would have soaked. So that part should have been wet. The water would make that part pretty wet. I can't think of any. Oh, the sprinkler, the 7 o'clock sprinklers. 7:30 a.m. The whole body should be wet. The whole body should be wet if this body was killed before 7:30 a.m. So this death took place after 7:30 this morning. That's huge. That's huge. This body was dead very recently, or at least put in the garden very recently. I guess technically it could have been dead somewhere else and then brought here, I guess. But it was in the garden after 7:30 this morning. Okay. We got there. I was like, they were pulling attention to it. I'm like, yeah, the top body being wet isn't weird, but the bottom half is dry. That's what's weird. All right. Let's work our way down. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. Which also means again, if the body died around the same time that it was here, that means Makoto, did not stab it last night to death. That didn't happen. If Makoto has some sort of weird guilt about that, we didn't do that. There's only one little piece left of the jacket. I don't know if you'd call this thing one little piece, but okay, whatever. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Actually, there is something strange about that. I feel a little smart for coming up with that, because that was from last stream that we learned that. That wasn't from today, so I'm happy I didn't forget. Step away? Yeah, I'll step away. I don't see anything else to deal with right now. Let's yap with everybody a little bit, and then I'll look around the room itself some more. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. Give me a second. Hold that thought, Byakuya. I want to go refill my drink again. Oh my goodness. Guys, the plot thickens. Byakuya wants to talk to me.
He wants to talk.
I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to him. Good time. Is everybody back from their breaks? Did you guys get snacks, drinks, bathroom break? Are you guys all cozy? I'm back. Are you back? Back again? Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about the murder?
So, in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi. Oh, right. Yeah, because everyone went ding-donging on my door, and I didn't respond. So as far as they know, they don't even know if I was even in my room at all. Alibi?
in other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. Well, yeah, but not, it did, well, I agree with you, but I don't agree that it happened at nighttime at all. It definitely happened, okay, go on. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here. Not no body. Hiro was here, but no body, no corpse.
In other words...
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. That's where you're wrong, Byakuya. That's where you're wrong. It could have only occurred after 7:30 this morning. Which I still don't have an alibi for between 7:30 and 9 a.m. because or 8 a.m. maybe? No, when does... No, do we wake up exactly at 7 and we go straight to the dining room at 7? So yeah, we were in the dining room with Aoi at 7 this morning. So I'm good. Byakuya's gonna try to say we did it, and we didn't, because the murder took place after 7:30 this morning. Why after 7? So in the morning, here's what happens in the morning, right? In the morning, the TV turns on at exactly 7 and wakes everybody up for daytime. Then we go to the dining hall right away. That's where we saw Aoi. She was up getting breakfast for everybody because everybody else had stayed up all night and they were in the gym. So the alibis work like this. Aoi and I were in the dining room at 7 in the morning. Everybody else in the gym at 7 in the morning. Aoi and I go from the kitchen, or the dining room, whatever, with breakfast. We go to the gym at like, I don't know, 7:30 or whatever. 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning, whatever. We were in the gym dissecting Monokuma. You know what happens at 7:30 a.m. every morning in the garden? The sprinklers come on and water the garden. Right? So, alibi-wise, this morning, we're all together in the gym, then we all go to the headmaster's room, we can't get in. Then we all go to the garden at about 9 o'clock, right? It was exactly 9 in the morning. Here, we found a corpse, blew up the corpse. We're investigating the corpse now. Looking at the corpse, everything on the corpse is dry, except for where we threw water on it at the top half of the body. Tell me, if the sprinkler goes off at 7:30 a.m. every single morning, why is the bottom half of the body bone dry? Shouldn't it have been wet if it died last night and was sitting here in the garden all morning getting sprinklered? That's because it wasn't here last night. It was here after the sprinkler. Tarp? There's no tarp. There's no tarp anywhere around. Now you could say someone could have had a tarp there, it sprinkled, someone came back, took the tarp away. You could say that. There's no evidence of that. So going back to Byakuya telling me that I need an alibi for nighttime, is because Byakuya thinks the body died at night. What I'm saying is that there's no evidence that the body died at night and that it's more likely it died after 7:30. Big leaf. No, you're being silly. I know you're just trying real hard to poke holes in it. What I'm saying is that Byakuya is not right. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, which I don't think it is, because why would Kyoko have fake nails? Then I'm the only one without an alibi. I'm really wondering if Kyoko is the murderer of whoever it is that just got blown up. Whoever that body is, I think Kyoko killed that body. And I think Kyoko planned on killing somebody. I think she planned on it to help escape, right? I think she planned on killing somebody. And that's why she gave us that letter, like, hey, if something happens to me, open this. I think she was planning on killing somebody and wasn't sure if it was going to go well. Anyway, we'll continue. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. You're saying you think it's Kyoko. I don't think it is. I think someone set it up to look like it's Kyoko with the shoes, but the nails don't make sense. And I have some conspiracy theories. I'm gonna hold on to that for a second. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. It's not, but it is. I mean, it's what happened. It is my excuse, but I don't have any way to confirm it. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. No, I'm good. I feel good. I feel good about my defense. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? No, it's okay, Makoto. Makoto, I'm way ahead of you here. It's gonna be okay. We didn't do the murder. Byakuya's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. That's fine. I'm not worried about, where's my mouse? I'm not worried about that in the slightest. It's 11 o'clock right now. Thanks, Clockman. Okay, and? Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock, as usual, that's what I said, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina, that was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. Technically, that means there is a very brief, less than like 1 minute window where Toko could have run up to the garden, seen the masked person stab them, turned into Jill, and then came back downstairs and told us, and Toko's the murderer. That's not what happened. I'm just saying that there's that really tiny, brief moment where Toko was alone. Technically, that would be insane, but I don't think that's what happened. What time was it then? About 9. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, it had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. Yeah, right about 9 a.m. I don't know how many minutes passed between Toko leaving, coming back, explaining, us going up here, and then finding the body. It might be 9:01. It might be 9:05, but about 9 o'clock. That's a pretty small job. It's a very important job, actually, because in my mind, that means the body at least was in the garden between, I don't know when it died. I think it died this morning. The body was here in the garden between 7:30 and 9. That's only an hour and a half window. When the body was found has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Indeed. Aoi, what have you got for us? I'll save Toko for last, I guess.
Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up?
If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Right. That's important, because I think that means they were murdered very recently, very fresh. It wasn't bleeding anymore, but wet. So I think the murder probably happened, like, literally at 7:30 or 8, whenever the sprinklers, like, as soon as the sprinklers were done, basically, like 8 in the morning. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it. That's true. So the body could have been moved here, and there'd be a blood stain somewhere else where the murder took place. And that's totally possible. But I don't currently have evidence about where that would have been. All I know is the body was here after the sprinklers. We could go check our room and make sure there's not a blood stain in our room, just so that Makoto feels better about not being the one that stabbed this person in your in our trance. We could go do that.
Okay.
We should investigate the school for any weird blood stains somewhere where there shouldn't be any.
Wow, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you explain it, I totally remember how it looked.
Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So thank you too. I think Makoto and Aoi are getting a little chummy, and that makes me concerned. Every time I get chummy with somebody, they die. Body before the explosion has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Toko, what have you got for me?
So, what does the body, who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore.
True, there's not like a bunch of copious blood right now to make you pass out. Is that everything on the ground before I start looking up? We do have the camera. I'm sure the camera's got no new information for me. No, nothing new there. Let's go ahead and take a look at the plant up here, maybe. I want to look at the chicken coop. I'm saving it for last. The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. I feel like it's gonna end up being related somehow, and I don't know how. I really have no idea how. It just seems suspicious. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. That's true. Someone could have controlled the sprinklers and set it off at a different time, or deactivated it, maybe. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning. That's what we were talking about before. And Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Couldn't be changed by us? Or just couldn't be changed, period? I can't remember his exact words. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Exactly. Which would mean the murder must have taken place... ... Sprinklers has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Exactly everything I said already. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. It seems pretty useless when he's not on it. It's always useless. Let's check on the chickens. Are they still around? I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. And one of them is missing. There should be 5. I count 4 chickens. Yes, there's a chicken missing. I love chickens! And so does Hero, apparently. Well, it'd be really funny if Hero has a chicken in his room. It'd be really funny if he kept one. It'd be really funny. But one of the chickens is missing. Huh? 4?
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? Yeah, Hero, just the man I wanted to talk to. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Who says precisely? He could have just said there were 5. Because like precisely, the word precise is something when you're like it was precisely 7.314, or the, you know what I mean? Like if a number needs to be precise, like you don't, forget it. Yeah, right? Huh? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? Ah! Why is a chicken missing? That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. Okay, that alibi checks out, because that's when Byakuya said he came and got you. And if I believe that Hero's not lying right now, trying to like cover up the fact that a chicken's missing, then a chicken went missing between last night and now. Why? What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
conspiracy.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even if a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I thought he was gonna go down the route of like the what's it called, like the butterfly theory or whatever. I thought you were gonna talk about like the butterfly theory. It's like, oh, if a chicken goes missing, then that's gonna cause a hurricane in Tokyo or something. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? It's gotta be related, but why? Chicken coop chickens has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Why? Butterfly effect, not theory. Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was called. Butterfly effect, is that what it is? You know, the thing from from Life is Strange when we were playing the butterfly. The butterfly effect or whatever. You knew what I meant. You knew what I meant. We're on the same page. You got me. You got me. I don't see anything else in here. I'm gonna go to the shed next, if I may. I'm gonna go to the shed. Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. Indeed. The pickaxe is still there. Is anything hang on, is there anything missing? I don't think so. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Hey, there's a tarp. Speaking of tarps, it does look dirty, actually. Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. I think we will look into it. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. Okay, so now the tarp thing is starting to sound more possible. The tarp is wet and dirty. So the body could have been here through the sprinklers, but okay. So the body could have been killed and placed in the garden before 7:30, and the tarp would have protected it from getting wet. But that means our alibi is still solid because somebody would have had to come and remove the tarp and put it in the tool shed after 7:30. And after 7:30, I was with the group. Makoto's with the group. So our alibi about not being the one to kill the masked person is still solid. Unless you're gonna argue that we killed the body or whatever, put it up here, and then someone else removed the tarp, like Monokuma did, just to mess with us. But that doesn't seem likely, because we were disassembling Monokuma. I mean, there can be more than one Monokuma, but we were disassembling on Monokuma in the gym, so it doesn't seem likely. So why was the tarp used? That's the real question. We'll keep going. But the underside, it's totally clean and completely dry. So the dirty side is dirty and wet. The other side is dry. Okay. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Tarp has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Yeah, it's a little weird that one side would be completely clean and completely dry. That is a little strange. Because you would think if it was being... Here's the thing. If the body was being protected from sprinklers, and someone set up the tarp over the body, I can see the tarp getting wet. But then why is it dirty? Did someone roll it around in mud afterward? So what was it being used for? No one ever suspects the butterfly. Makoto's totally a real sleeper agent. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. It is definitely unique. I don't see anything else missing to the best of my memory. These flower pots have nothing to do with the case. I'm glad you're so sure, Makoto. That was pure certainty. There's a lawnmower in here. I don't think it has anything to do with the mystery corpse. I'm still gonna click on everything. You can't stop me. The crazy diamond pickaxe is certainly interesting. I don't know how it's related, but crazy diamond was a Mondo thing. There's something carved in the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. It's the same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. It's definitely intriguing, but now's not the time to worry about it. Yeah, I kind of agree. It's really interesting. I don't know why. These tools have nothing to do with the case. All right, if you say so. Oh, I can click on this bag. What about this bag of fertilizer? I really hope there aren't any clues hidden in the fertilizer. Look, I'm sure we can find a pair of gloves somewhere. Even if they were related, we can dig through it. It's fine. It's fertilizer. It's not just actually fresh poop. I think I've checked everything in the area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically that fragment I found before. Yeah, I still can't place it. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. And I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true, and I don't think it is, was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? The person who attacked me last night doesn't have the red fingernails, doesn't have the red nails. If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never that kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room, Byakuya has it.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give
me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if you'll let me borrow her room key. Before we do that, I'm not sure. Can I see everyone's hands? Can I zoom in on people's... I can see your hands. Kyoko always wore gloves. I can see your hands. I can't see everybody's hands. It's the fingernails are driving me nuts, dude. It's the fingernails, dude. Kyoko wears gloves. It makes no sense for Kyoko to have fake nails. It makes none. Hey, Byakuya, Bakugan, however I say your name. If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Byakuya, you wanna come with me? Let's go together.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Okay, let's do that. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Okay, so Byakuya is absolutely going to go to Kyoko's room. If we're asking to get into her room, he's gonna wanna know why. He's probably gonna go there without us first, and then maybe come and get us if he finds something interesting. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Makoto's being so sus about that one area. Hang on. Hang on, I just want to zoom. It's clear. Okay, so it's clearly supposed to be a piece of something, right? Part of me is thinking about going to the gym trophy case and see if something's in there, but that seems like a long shot. It's red. So is this a part of a brick or something? And it's like a corner of something? A statue, maybe? Something in the art room? No, I don't remember there being any color on those statues. You saw something like that somewhere? Hang on, I'm gonna look at a map real quick. I kind of... Was there anything in the dojo? I don't remember anything obvious in the dojo. We can't get into the bio lab. That's not a thing yet. There is an exclamation in the gym. I think we should definitely go to the gym. Oh, okay, 4th floor. I think we need to go to the gym. Is there something in the gym? Maybe it is a trophy case thing. I think I'm just gonna go to the gym, since that seems to be a thing. Repository? Art room? I can't remember what it would go to, though. But that's my best guess, because I can't think of anything in the pool, the archive, library. We'll just go to the gym for now. I feel like looking at the map with the exclamation mark kinda, I guess I could warp there, hang on. I guess looking at the map kinda cheats me a little bit, but hey, I'll take it. This is a different room than the gym itself. What was in the gym? I mean, we've got this. We got Monokuma's body. Maybe that's all it wants me to do is just look at the body again. Well, apparently that's a thing, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here. Oh, the bomb? Is the bomb gone? Bomb's missing?
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Bomb? And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Wait, what? Fragments near the dead body has been updated in the truth bullet. What? Oh, was it a piece of the bomb? Of the, like, control panel thing? It doesn't... Really? I need to look at the bomb. Can I look at the bomb picture again? Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Really? Wait, can I see the bomb picture again? That was a piece of the... That didn't look like anything... Am I just... Can I see a picture of the bomb? Of just the bomb? I'm gonna go to my own stream. I gotta rewind. I gotta see a picture of the bomb again. And then let me look at the... Oh, I guess so. So yeah. So here's the bomb, so you guys can see it side by side. Yeah, I guess that's the corner of the bomb. I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't have put that together because this. I don't have access to my mouse, but the part in the top left corner between the red, that just looks like it's a part of the rest of the like rock or whatever it is. I didn't realize that's supposed to be a part of like the interior. Like if you look at this bomb in the corner, that like black corner in the bomb, I guess. So I didn't know that was a piece of like the screen. And then that's where the little... Yeah, no, I did not. They don't even look the same to me. They don't even look the same to me. All right, but I guess so. So that was a piece of the bomb. I don't know how that helps us. That just means the bomb exploded. There are bits of charred debris near the body. It should be noted that the bomb, which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym, had disappeared. I mean, yeah, I think it's important to know that the bomb in the gym is gone. I think that's fine. I think that's important to keep track of. I think that's probably more because the mastermind, the headmaster, Monokuma, whatever, don't want us figuring out how to use them, blowing a hole up in the wall and escaping or whatever, more than anything, but sure. All right, Byakuya. Can we go to Kyoko's room? You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Oh, wait for me! Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Up. There he is. This gate here is what I'm wondering if that's what Byakuya meant when he said second floor dorms. Because the only dorms I've ever been to are on the first floor. Does this say dorm or something? It does have a keyhole. This must be what he was talking about. Oh yeah, this is Kyoko's room. I forgot it was on the end. I thought it was deeper down, actually. I've never memorized the order of the rooms anyway. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then, click, and then it exploded and we all died. Click, and it's open. Looks like it, thanks. We're going in. Is there gonna be a blood stain in here? So, this is Kyoko's room. What is this? There's something on the table. It's like it's a wood panel of some kind with either a 6 or a 9. I don't know which way around it goes. It's a wood block decoration. It kind of looks like... I don't know, kind of like a disc. Like I'm imagining it like as a floppy disk, but it's made out of wood, so like super low tech, where you would actually insert the disc into something that there's like notches inside the slot that could only, that are shaped in such a way to actually take those like notches in the wood block. It's like a really low tech disc key. I don't think that's what it is, but that's what it makes. Well, we'll see. I don't know. It looks less decoration and more like hidden key in plain sight type situation. But it's really big, so we'll see.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. Wow, even Makoto immediately thinks it's a key. He called it a wood block decoration, but then all of a sudden he's like, it's a key! The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. Oh! You know what? I'm gonna pat myself on the back because I've never been to a bathhouse. and would have had no idea. I didn't know that was a thing. I was looking at this, I'm like, this looks like a low-tech key, and I was just spitting in the wind. I was right. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. We don't have them in my country, as far as I know. We don't have them here. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's
Not picturing
certainly
Byakuya
possible.
naked. But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo makes a lot of sense. They have a bunch of wooden lockers. I do remember seeing those now that you mention it. The dojo. Woodblock key has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. Interesting. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. The way you said, not as far as the case is concerned? Well, what about the case not being concerned? No matter what, no matter where. Indeed. What else can I check? Check the bathroom door, maybe? The girls have locks on their doors, but I don't think it'll be locked now. Here's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I'd better not look inside. Look, I understand respecting her privacy, but we are kind of investigating for our lives right now, Makoto. We kind of need all the answers we can get. Look, I don't care if she's got like a bra hanging out to dry, dude. We need to investigate. Our lives are on the line here, dude. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. It seems pretty useless when he's not on it. Yep, so that's the same kind of text we normally get. I think that's everything in here that I can click on, other than Byakuya himself.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take the time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Oh, okay, now we're bringing it up? Okay. I was wondering when we were gonna get to this. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well,
Interesting.
Something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets. See, there is something interesting with the bed.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? This is why you... Makoto is just too, like, proper or whatever. It's like, check the bathroom, check the bed. Like, if we're going to come to Makoto's room, to Kyoko's room looking for clothes, check everything. But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Bro, don't question, just do it. Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets, what's this? Imagine the like bed has been like carved out and there's like just a giant hole in the bed filled with like stuff, clues, weapons. I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Makuro Ikusaba! Hope's Peak class number 78 student registry sex F. So this must be how Kyoko knew about Makuro at all. Class number 78 student registry, Makuro Ikusaba?
I see.
It appears to be Makuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key.
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... blank! That's it!
This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. It seems to me that if Kyoko was worried that she would die, that she would leave us this note to say, hey, if I go missing, the culprit is, or my target is Makuro, this 16th student, right? So we either think that Ikasaba killed Kyoko, or Kyoko was going after Ikasaba, and then things went wrong. One of those two things. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Yeah, what's all those squiggles I can't read? Name, Makuro Ikasaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier? That's not the ultimate despair. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. I don't remember the body we found being particularly small, but my sense of scale in this game has been all over the place, so who knows. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. Okay, so she must have been, so she was just unusually small as a small kid, and then she disappeared, and that's when she probably becomes the ultimate despair, not soldier anymore. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. Fenrir? Isn't that like a Nordic dog in mythology or something? Fenrir means something, doesn't it? Isn't that that's a name I feel like I've heard before. I've heard of the name Fenrir somewhere. Not in this game, I don't think. I think somewhere in real life. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Nice. Makuro's profile has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Huh. I don't know how that helps us right now. What it does tell us is that if Makuro is a 16th student, we should not go hand to hand with Makuro. Yeah, Fenrir was a son of Loki, a monstrous wolf destined to devour Odin. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Okay. That, I mean, if that's like a Nordic thing, that explains why she disappeared from Japan, because she was out in like Europe or whatever. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things. My brain buffered again. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then...
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Ooh, Byakuya, do you know something? Huh, you recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. Yeah, basically like hitmen. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Oh, here's Monokuma! Hey there, welcome to the stream.
Wow, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero!
Ah, it's you! Wait, which is which? Who's the bit player and who's the hero? Who are you talking about, Monokuma?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile.
So what if I did?
Hey, don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room.
He's right. No rule against stealing. He's right. Nothing. No rule against stealing anything ever. He's right.
Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours.
Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster...
There it is. That's never been specifically said out loud before. You're the headmaster.
have to follow the regulations myself.
But the headmaster is supposed to be some 30-year-old guy. But we've been thinking Monokuma has actually been the mastermind, which is actually the 16th student, Makuro. But now Monokuma's claiming to be the headmaster, so that could mean one of a couple of things. It could mean that Monokuma's not being piloted by the mastermind right now, and actually someone else is Monokuma right now. Or it could mean... It could mean that Monokuma's lying about being the headmaster at all. It could mean that. I don't know, I just think it's really interesting. It's really interesting that Monokuma's claiming to be the headmaster. I think we should keep that in mind. It's a claim. We may not want to believe it, but maybe, we'll see. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course! Absolutely! I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I?
That's good to know. That's good to know, I guess. But I thought you were able to make new rules, though.
In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting?
Interesting?
It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game.
Well, I know that. But... So I know that now, but that's only true if you're Makuro Ikasaba. Because if Makuro Ikasaba is the one making the rules, because Makuro Ikasaba is also the 16th student, so obviously the 16th student would have to follow the rules. And if Makuro Ikasaba is Monokuma and Monokuma has to follow the rules, I mean, it all makes sense. But why are you allowed to make the rules? Hey Sparm, welcome to the stream. Who was the first person killed at the very beginning in Blast Off? I don't have a clue. I don't know what Blast Off is. If that's one of the names of the chapters, I don't remember. I don't remember what the chapters are.
I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I?
Well, you kind of did. I mean, once we got to the trial, we pointed out that there were 16 seats and only 15 people filling them. I don't know if you've said it out loud, Monokuma, but we've all kind of known that there's been a missing person and that it's been like at least 16.
I was thinking I should probably clarify that. Hey.
Oh my god, all these people that are gone now.
When you all first got together in the main hall way back when there were 15 people there, right?
Oh my god, wait, this is my chance! The fingers. Look at the fingers. Look at the fingers. Look at Junko's fingernails. Look at her. Look at Junko's fingernails. Okay, look at the shoes. Look at the shoes. You can't see everybody's shoes. Where's Kyoko at? Is Kyoko here? There's Kyoko. From the front, it's hard to say. I think the masked person, I think, is wearing Kyoko's shoes. But the only person with obvious red long fingernails is Junko. So that why would they have Junko's fingernails? I'm and I don't know how this is possible. So you're telling me the masked dead person has Junko's fingernails, and according to the Monokuma file, the body had a bunch of other wounds on their body, and Junko was speared. Remember the spears, like the bajillion spears? The dead girl from chapter 1. She was the one that died. Yes, but I don't know if she's been reincarnated. I don't know if there's a robot version. Like, I don't know if they cloned her. I don't know if they made a robot out of her. I don't know. But she's the only one that wasn't killed by another student or from being blackened at a trial. She's the only one that Monokuma has killed himself. So if Monokuma has done something to Junko's body and then made Junko's body the masked person in the garden, and again, I don't know if the masked person we found in the garden is the same person that was the masked person that tried to kill us in our sleep. That could be two different masked people. I don't know that. But the body in the garden could be Junko's body. So what if the body was just bait? That's what I'm saying. If that was Junko's body, and Monokuma just now said that they could go get Ogami, which is Sakura. I pointed at my screen as if you guys can see me. Could go get Sakura's body and eat her. So clearly Monokuma is keeping the bodies. Anyway, this is a big eureka moment. The person in the garden is the already dead Junko. Which would mean there is no killer at this trial. Unless you could argue... Whoa! Wait, no, Monokuma killed Junko. If Junko's dead, right? If Junko's dead, Monokuma killed her. So is Monokuma Makuro? Because then we would just say Makuro is the killer, at the class trial. Oh my, okay, anyway, let's keep going. I pieced it together. I feel like a detective. This is the most on it I've ever been.
I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all.
A misunderstanding? Are you saying?
In other words...
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
We know.
Yes,
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16.
I know, we all know that now. 16! God bless it, Makoto, you know that. Remember the 17 billion times that we had the flashback to Kyoko? The 16th student! The 16th student! We know, Makoto, we know!
Mikuro Ikusaba.
Yeah, this one! I feel like I'm losing my mind here. Mikuro
The
Ikasaba.
16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
I'm going to the rubber room. My third eye is so open right now, dude. I'm the only one that doesn't belong in the rubber room. The 16th student, Makuro Ikasaba, she's part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is... I know, we should all know this. This should not be a surprise to anybody.
Why?
Why is a good question. Why we don't have it, that's a good why? Why are they a part of this? Why are they making the rules? Why are they allowed to make the rules? The important thing we should get out of this though, the important thing to keep in mind is that if the 16th student is a part of it, it doesn't matter what happens to Makuro, it doesn't matter what happens to the mastermind. If we beat them, if we take them out, if they die, it doesn't matter. The game is still on, they're not actually in charge. Someone else is in charge.
Huh? Did you say something?
Why are you telling us this?
Oh, well, because like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well, now.
Yeah, okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you.
Revenge?
I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with ya.
Seriously? Kirigiri is Kyoko, and if we're supposed to be believing that Kyoko's alive right now, why would you need revenge? So you're basically confirming that she's still around, right?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time?
Yes, I've only mentioned it a billion times because I keep looking at the fingernails of everybody.
Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see.
Okay. What?
Okay, now that's all you get.
Okay. I mean, again, it only feeds into the thing. Okay, if you had a bunch of scars on your hands that you don't want anyone to see, I get it, you'd wear gloves. But that's just yet another reason she wouldn't be wearing fake fingernails like the body is wearing. So I don't know why Monokuma's telling us this. Monokuma's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. I know the body we found had that tattoo on it. And granted, the body's probably all scratched up now because it frickin' exploded. I get that. But Kyoko's not the dead person anymore. Wait, so on the back of her hand, the tattoo. I wouldn't call a tattoo scars. That would be a really strange thing to say. But again, the fingernails, Makoto, the fingernails! Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means those fake nails on the corpse. Oh my god, is Makoto gonna figure it out without going to the trial first? Makoto, oh my god, the two brain cells are rubbing. Okay, he's not gonna say it out loud, but are you thinking about Kyoko again? Only every second of every day, Byakuya. Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. Oh no, I think I've got that pretty figured out. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. I know, Makoto's really dumb a lot of the time. He has his moments. But he's pretty dumb a lot of the time. Her hands were so badly burned, so she couldn't have a tattoo on them. Well, she did have a tattoo on them. The burn didn't seem to get rid of the tattoo. But regardless, I don't think it's Kyoko's body, so. Sometimes Byakuya is spot on. And I always hate to admit it, because I don't like him. But he is right a lot. Not always, not every time, but he's right a lot. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Makuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Makuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear. Again, I still think Monokuma's a girl, but we'll keep saying he. He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. Again, unless I go back to my theory where actually Monokuma is being run by the headmaster now and not the mastermind and not Makuro. It's possible they switched. I don't know, but it's hard to say. Until we can get into the control room, it's getting harder and harder to say. But the mere fact that he said that proves that... But the mere fact that he said that proves that Makuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. Right. See, I see where you're going, Byakuya. The fact that Monokuma's mentioning that and trying to connect Makuro to the case makes it seem like it makes it seem like Monokuma wants us to say Makuro is the murderer or something. And if it's not, then we all die. Basically. I see what trap you're saying is being laid out, but I don't currently see any other way around this. It just depends on if Makuro is Monokuma or not. Because again, if the dead body that we're all about to go to trial for is Junko's body, Junko was killed by Monokuma. So I don't know if that's the headmaster, I don't know if that's the mastermind, I don't know if that's Makuro, I don't know what to do with that information. He needs to make our investigation fair. Makuro is related to the case? Makoto, God bless it. I thought you were rubbing those brain cells together. On Kyoko's hands, I meant because you were talking about the gloves. Yeah, Kyoko always wears gloves. Which is why, like, the whole, like, Kyoko being that body would just make no sense. Wait, next Makoto's gonna say, wait, we're on a killing game? What? That's crazy! Huh? How do I say your name? Is that Suni? Sunny? Welcome to the stream. Sawani?
It's certainly
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. Currently, my leading theory is that Makuro killed Kyoko. That's my leading theory, because I think Makuro is Monokuma, and Monokuma killed Junko. Well, I mean, I don't think Kyoko is dead. Let me reiterate. I think whoever killed the body is whoever killed Junko, which is Monokuma. So whoever the frick Monokuma is. If Monokuma is Makuro, then Makuro killed Junko. I don't think Kyoko's dead, but Byakuya. I don't think so. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Which is interesting because if the body is Junko's body, and we're going to trial, why wouldn't we have had a Junko trial sooner? This is the crazy thing. Hear me out. This is crazy sauce, but hear me out. If we didn't have a Junko trial back at the beginning of the game, and if the body that we found in the garden had fresh blood coming from a fresh wound, is it possible Junko didn't die from that spear attack at the beginning? And then she's just now been recently killed, so she's been kidnapped in a tube somewhere or something, just kept on ice until this moment. You know what I'm saying? I'm not entirely convinced Junko was killed in the beginning. Because again, we would have had to try, and this is all dependent on if that is Junko's body, and I think it is. That's crazy sauce. Makuro is the killer? I mean, that makes sense, Makoto. It's the only thing I can think of now. We'll see where this goes. She killed Kyoko? No. But we'll get to that. Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. Then you're wrong, Byakuya, but we'll get to that.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear.
Mikuro Ikasaba isn't the culprit. Well, I like how Byakuya is dancing around the idea that he thinks it's us. He's dancing around it. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mikuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. And this is the thing. If Mikuro isn't the mastermind, this gets way more complicated. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. And Monokuma just moments ago said he was the headmaster, which is why I'm confused about whether or not whoever's piloting Monokuma has changed. It's hard to say. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mikuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Mikuro isn't the culprit. Well, that's just a double bluff. Unless Mikuro is trying to get into your head specifically, Byakuya, since everybody seems to think you're the de facto leader right now. But I mean, if we start thinking in terms of 5D, 6D, 7D chess, we're gonna be sitting here in circles for a while. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mikuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mikuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Oh, I'm in the dojo now, sick. So, I'm sure this will shake out when we eventually get to the trial, but if this is a legitimate trap and not a double bluff, then I'm thinking the headmaster is the culprit. But that's going to be crazy. I'm the ultimate protagonist, Makoto Naegi. So you're saying Junko is alive. What's next? She's the mastermind, the ultimate despair? I don't know if she's currently alive. I'm saying if that's Junko's body that blew up in the garden, then she only recently died, which means when she died in chapter 1, she wasn't dead. Because if that's Junko's body in the garden now, and Monokuma is announcing the dead body now, and we're having a trial for Junko's body now, that means Junko was not announced in chapter 1. There was no trial for Junko's body in chapter 1. And again, if Monokuma is Mikuro and Mikuro is a student that's participating, that means in chapter 1, Mikuro didn't kill Junko in chapter 1, because if Mikuro killed Junko in chapter 1, Monokuma, who is Mikuro, would have said, because they have to follow the rules, there's a dead body, let's go to trial, la-di-da. So what I'm thinking is that Junko was nearly killed in chapter 1, kept alive and hidden somewhere, and now was stabbed to death and blown up in the garden, and I guess somebody made it look like it was Kyoko that died, but really it was Junko. I don't know if Junko's still alive somewhere now or not. I don't know if the body we found in the garden was a clone of Junko, a robot of Junko, some other alternate dimension of Junko. Listen, we still have those photos. We've had 2 photos of, who was it? I think it was Celeste, Hifumi, Sayaka, Mondo, Taka. I think those are the 5 people we've seen in photos so far, living a perfectly normal Hope's school life. So I don't even know how that plays into this. A junk clone? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying something funky is going on here that I can't quite get there, but I'm so close. I'm so close to blowing this thing wide open. Wait, yeah, there was an announcement. Well, yeah, because in chapter 1, I don't think there was an announcement. And in chapter 1, you're not supposed to think that Monokuma is a student yet, right? So in chapter 1, you don't think, oh, there's no announcement, that's not a big deal. But now, if you think, well, Monokuma's a student and it's Makuro, then there were definitely 3 witnesses to the body, so there should have been an announcement. But there wasn't, right? I don't remember one. So I don't think Junko died in chapter 1. I don't know if she's still alive now. I think she might have been stabbed and blown up in the garden. But that's where I'm at right now. First doppelgangers, now junk loans. I'm seeing a like, dude, I'm losing my mind over here. Again, put me in a rubber room if I'm like crazy. I need to go get my tin foil fedora here. Let's check out locker number 6. We've got a key to it. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood lock keys, just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right? I do, that's why I clicked on it.
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. Oh, yeah, the key's going sideways. I've never seen a lock like this. But yeah, I see that now that you point it out. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right? The key we found in Kyoko's room looked so much bigger than the locks that are on these lockers. Dude, the sense of scale in this game is so weird. That's right. Don't point at me. Well, let's just try it. Okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock and click. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. Could you imagine if it was like Kyoko's body fell out of the locker? Or pretty much anybody. Could you imagine we open this and it's like Junko's body? That would completely destroy all my theories. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total and what looks to be a bloody rag at the bottom. Now hold on a minute. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Remember when I told you the knife seemed like it would, remember when I mentioned that the knife didn't seem like it was long enough to go all the way through a body? Like you'd have to have a really thin body, because it was up to the hilt. So only the blade, and the body had a hole in it from front to back, like all the way through. You know what could go all the way through a body? A titanium arrow. The knife was a plant. Someone planted the knife. The knife was not the murder weapon. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. We don't have a bow in here. Don't know where the bow is, but still. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. So if that's Junko's body, I think she was shot with an arrow. I don't know why the arrow would be then replaced with a knife instead. And I don't know why Kyoko has access to this locker. Well, I think I do know why. Maybe it was Kyoko that killed Junko. And only because Kyoko probably thought, because Junko would have been wearing a mask. Kyoko probably thought Junko was the mastermind, which was Makuro. So maybe Makuro kept Junko alive and then promised to set her free if she just did whatever Makuro told her to. And then probably disguised Junko as the masked stranger, told her to go kill Makoto in the night, failed. Kyoko chases her down and shoots her with an arrow. Dude, this is getting complicated. My theory is getting stupid complicated. Let's just keep going. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. Yeah, a bloody rag. It's a wadded up ball of, it's duct tape. I wonder what it's used for. Is that what it is? It looks bloody. Yeah, theory. Dude, I'm losing my mind over here. Is that a blood stain? Well, wait, why duct tape though? I thought it was a rag. Duct tape?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. Again, we didn't find any, so back in the garden, we didn't find any blood around the body, just on the body. So we were thinking maybe the body got moved and we'd find a blood stain somewhere. So when I saw a bloody rag, I was like, okay, great, someone cleaned up blood with a rag. But duct tape? No one cleans up blood with a duct tape wad. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? It has to be, right? But how could it possibly be involved? I don't know. You've lost me on this one. This was a curveball. I thought we were done throwing curveballs after Leon died. Bloody duct tape has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Brother. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? I think so. I think so as well. The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? I wonder if Kyoko had that key, or I wonder if that key was planted there and put there by somebody else. Like Monokuma maybe has keys to people's rooms. I don't know if that's true or not. We know for a fact Byakuya has a key to Kyoko's room. That's how we got in. So Byakuya could have done it. I don't think he did. I'm just saying it's technically possible.
Why?
Or perhaps, I don't know. What do you think? Oh, Byakuya looks nervous. He looks sweaty. What do you think? What are you thinking? Because I'm a little at a loss here. Byakuya? Forget it. He doesn't trust us right now anyway. So he's not going to divulge until it's trial time. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Huh? What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Oh, okay, are we gonna go to the library? Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Makuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Yeah, the library, maybe the archive, I don't know. Research. Are you talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Nobody can shoot the arrows without a bow. They're basically just strong sticks. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means yet. I don't know if that means we need to find a bow, like we're gonna find a bow somewhere and someone's been hiding it. I don't know if the strong stick thing is important. I'm not piecing together the dots on that one just yet, but we will. We'll get there eventually. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, there we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand. And for some reason, we're not talking about it. Go back.
I see.
Take a look at this. It's a photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? It's got the symbol, it's got the dog head. How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? Well, my high school didn't teach French. French was not an option where I went to school, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Oui, non, fromage, omelette, croissant. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Well, I guess if he expects us to repay our debt, that means maybe he doesn't think we're the murderer. I don't know what he thinks right now. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Out of the Middle? There's a Middle East group named Fenrir? Okay. With a name like Fenrir, you'd think it would be European, but sure, whatever. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. Is it? Is it though? These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Well, now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, it said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. Which is what we saw on the backhand of the body. So, it could be Mukuro that's dead. And not Junko's body. I don't remember if we know for a fact that Junko has a tattoo on the back of her hand. I don't remember one. That being said, a tattoo can be added to somebody anytime, so. Again, it's the Monokuma trap. Is Monokuma trying to convince us that Mukuro is the killer? Or is Monokuma trying to convince us that Mukuro is the body? And if either are true, is it possible that Mukuro isn't related at all? Like, what is the trap that's being set right now? Anyway. I know where you're going with this. The body has that same tattoo. I know that's where you're going with this. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean? Mukuro Ikasaba's profile has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Ding dong bing bong, it's time. Or it's at least nighttime.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the earth, natural phenomena.
Okay.
It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
Okay.
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial.
I'll think long and hard about time.
So, please meet up in the usual spot.
Dude, now that we've actually been in the data center, like that's what's going on in the background of this shot, right? So Monokuma's like sitting in the data center right now delivering this message, right? Right? That's where he's at literally right now. It makes sense.
See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. And unfortunately, that's going to be where we stop for the evening. We're going to put in a save right here. Even though I think it saves like pretty much right when I go through those doors. I think that's going to be where we pause the stream for tonight. Because I know how long the class trials go on for, and there's a lot to go through. To uncover, to learn. I'm unsure, I'm unclear, and I'm uncertain on exactly how Mukuro is going to be related to this trial. I don't know if they're the murderer. I don't know if they are the murdered. I think with the fingernails, again, Makuro's a girl, and we've never seen an actual picture of her. So you could argue Mukuro could have long, fake, red fingernails, but I just think that is it's too close to being Junko to not be her. I think that's Junko's body. I don't know how or why or like I don't know what the implications are for that yet. But it's just too good. It's too good to ignore. Also the person we saw hovering over us in the night when we were like in our trance didn't have those fingernails. So I don't know if there was a switcheroo. between masked people. I'm still hanging on to that little idea that might be a thing. That might be oversight, but that might be a thing. I don't know. How does Kyoko play into all this? I don't know. Is Kyoko the murderer? And she shot Makuro, or she thought she was shooting Makuro, but it was actually Junko? I don't know. Again, I don't know if there's a switcheroo. And by shot, I mean, was it with an arrow? Is there a missing bow somewhere? Was it with the arrow? How does the knife play into this? Why was the knife... If the body was killed with an arrow, why was the knife planted at all? I have a lot of questions that I can't answer. I have ideas on how things are connected, but I can't quite get the clear picture. I still don't know exactly how it happened. So we'll have to shake that out in the trial. The trial was about to start. No sight of Kirigiri. I think she died. That's a good point, actually. I don't know what that means for us. Is not showing up to the trial against the rules? Does it matter if we show up all at the same time? I don't know. That's a good point. I don't know what's going to happen with the trial starting and Kyoko not making an appearance. It makes sense that she hasn't appeared yet because the game or Monokuma or, you know, Makoto or everybody thinks Kyoko's the one that died. So it makes sense that no one's expecting her to show up. But she's not the one that died. So I am very curious. I don't think she's the one that died. So I am very curious to see how this plays out. That being said, if we go back to what I said in chapter 1, I mean, about chapter 1. If Junko wasn't dead in chapter 1, well, Junko didn't show up to that first trial either. So I need to look at the regulations again. There might not be a rule in the regulations that specifically says you have to show up to the trial. I could be wrong. I have to go read them again. I don't remember how the wording is. Because that's really interesting. We ending now? We are! It's ending dude, the trial's gonna take hours. You know that. It's ending time. It's 1 minute after ending time. So we're gonna be ending now. We'll have to pick up where we left off next time. You know, next weekend probably. I say probably, I already have it scheduled. I already have next weekend's schedule made. I'm not gonna tell you what it is yet. It'll come out on Monday. I have it scheduled to go on Mondays. I'm waiting just to make sure I don't change my mind or something. What if we all died? We might, it's possible. Tomorrow though, changing gears, the schedule for tomorrow is Sam and Max, the finale to The Devil's Playhouse. We're on chapter 5 out of 5 of The Devil's Playhouse. So the finale of Sam and Max, The Devil's Playhouse is tomorrow. Tune in for that for some more detective point and click style stuff. And then next week, like I said, I had a text message. I'm like, who's texting me this late? The next week's schedule will come out on Monday. Can't wait for Giant Godzilla Max. I know, I don't know how we're gonna, I don't, since Max is the one that's supposed to have access to all the toys and all the powers, I have no idea how we're fixing Godzilla Max. Probably by combining forces with the narrator guy, I guess. I don't know, we'll find out. I'm a little curious myself. So that's what we got planned for tomorrow. I'm very curious to see more Danganronpa. New stuff next weekend because obviously Sam and Max will be done. But I think that's it. I think that's all I got. I don't think I have any other announcements. I do have, if you are a fan of Mazniak, and my channel and all the rest of it, we have a Mazniak March Madness running right now in the posts I've been posting. I meant to do this on the first day of March, and I didn't do it. I was running behind, and then I was sick for a bit. So we've got a really late March Madness right now where you guys are voting for what the best Mazniak game is. If you haven't been participating in those, you can go check my posts section of my channel. You can go vote in those, and we'll be running that for like ever because there's so many games. We did this a couple years ago with all the Inca games. This is all specifically the mobile Mazniak game. So go vote on that if you haven't already. Isn't it weird there's a class trial happening already? Not really. Given that unlike other trials, there's no identity of the victim. It's really not that weird since we just exploded the victim. Considering we just blew the victim up, it's not that weird. I mean, yes, it's weird, but the whole killing game, all of it is weird. In the greater context of, well, we kind of exploded them. But the exploding, the fact that we don't have the victim's identity confirmed is the reason why I don't think it's Kyoko. Everyone's like, it's Kyoko. It's like, well, it's not. If it was, the game would just say it's Kyoko, but it's not, you know. So I think it's either Junko or it is Makuro. It's in my mind, that's the only two people it can be. It can't be Kyoko. My question is whether or not Kyoko is actually the murderer, because she was trying to maybe take out Makuro, assassin style, at some point in time while she was out running around. That's my question right now. I hope it's not Kyoko is the murderer, because that would make her the Black End, and that means the only way to survive the trial is by voting out Kyoko. I hope that's not it. We'll see what shakes out, because I can't answer every question that I have. I have questions that I don't have answers to. Anyway, that's where I'm going to leave off. Thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed, please leave a like wherever you can. Follow, subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate you guys, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. Until then, bye!